All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful beginning of the week. Beautiful Monday. Let's get started, shall we? Let's spend some time together. All right. Good morning, beautiful people. Hope you guys are doing well. Hello, hello, folks. Hello, people. How you guys doing today? Thank you for your Prime sub. Ixum, thank you for the Prime for 24 months, a full year. Thank you. Thank you for all the streaks as well. 25 streams in a row. 25 streams in a row. Nice shirt. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Evil Rex. Hello, Lucky Dog, Fire Killer, Shifters, Marvin, Edgar. What's up, my friend? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Al Bundy, what's up? Pineapple DH. Hello. What's up? Sorokas, what's up, man? Crushed, Taugwao, Zaris, Midori. Unknown QC. Horror Freak Mage. Grim to the Gore, what's up, my man? Bear Brained, Paulton Shoot. What's up, man? Sesko, Dimitri, Demon, No Hemoglobin. Happy to see you all, my friends. I ended up playing so much of the demo last night. I've been watching a lot of video about Factorio. I'm excited to put more time into it. Not going to be today, sadly, but soon. Soon TM. Soon TM. What's up, Lazugo? How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? So, Enshrouded Water Patch is out. I'm excited to play that. I think I would be playing it today 100% if we didn't have the... So, I have a cool thing happening today with Raider.io. They're doing a weekly No Lever episode, and I'm part of it. So, they asked me to be part of their weekly No Lever, which is pretty cool. So that's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a little chat with them, with Sean, I think his name is pronounced, from Weekly from the Raider.io team, and we've got it all set up. We're gonna have like a little discussion about World of Warcraft UIs and all the good stuff. It's gonna last like 45 minutes to an hour. I'm gonna stay live, so that's gonna be cool. I'm gonna stay live, and they're gonna be streaming on their end too. So. I just saw an add-on called Homebound for housing item that you can farm, so you can get item before midnight. Oh shit, really? That's interesting. So yeah, we might. Enshrouded is going to be interesting for sure. Excited to play more of that. I don't know when that's going to happen though. We'll have to see. We're going to have to see. All right, let me clean my email box. Let me clean that shit. Beautiful. My shaman is stuck in Remix. Valtroy won't let me get into the Vault of Power questline. I gave her the token and stood on the switch. Now no dialogue option, and the switch does nothing, and the gain is log. I have no idea. A few of my friends asked me to play Enshrouded, but we were just so stuck in game at the moments. There's so many things to play. There's so many things. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to play Enshrouded again. It's just the timing right now is going to be weird. If we had like an entire week before the beta, I think I would go for it. If we had like an entire week before the beta launches, but the fact that the beta's tomorrow... and I want to do UIs and stuff and start working on things. That's going to be interesting timeline-wise. But right now, like, I'm also, like, I want to play... I would love to play more Factorio. I would love to play everything right now, I'll be honest. I would love to play everything right now, I'll be honest. I'm going to give you guys a quick tweet to like and share. This is the morning tweet, my friends. If you guys want to give it some love, I always appreciate it, obviously. I always appreciate it, obviously. Oh, great. I'm not able to pin my own message anymore. What the fuck? Wait, they removed the feature to pin your own message from this chat. Shit. Fire Killer, are you able to pin this the like and share until the end of the stream? What the fuck is going on? None of the fucking chat window tool that I have allowed me to do it. That's kind of dumb. I searched and I couldn't find anything. Nothing on forums. All right. Hey, good morning. I noticed. What's up? What's up, my man? What's up? What's up? Thank you, my friend. Beautiful. I searched and I couldn't find anything. Okay, so there's some bug happening. So we're gonna be booting some. We're gonna be booting up some remix. We're gonna be doing all the raids, everything. And then the talk with Raider IO is supposed to start at 4. I'm assuming a little bit like before, like 15 to 30 minutes before, we're going to set things up. And, yeah, hopefully that's how that's going to go. Bruno, what's up, my friend? Hello? Yeah, I mean, obviously, some Enshrouded would be sick as fuck. I would love me some Enshrouded. Okay, checking out the Reddit. We don't have anything new. It's already 4:16. Meanwhile, I'll play the DK and remix. What's this new chair? This new chair. You mean my chair that I have? I've had it for a bit. It's my Enthros chair. That. My chair helps me out a lot being sitting all day. Absolutely love it. Would not go to anything else. Is there a place where I can read watch your stance? I did make a quick video about it. Which was right when the alpha was released. Yo, what's up, Danny G? All right. So we did get I did make a video regarding my stance, I guess, or how I feel about the whole thing. It's on YouTube. Sorry to see them go. It sucks, but we'll make something else, you know, like it all came down from me making a UI that I wanted to use myself. That's kind of all it came down from. Let me try to find. Not only my first look, the future of weak ores. There we go. Get shareable link. There you go, my friend. Did you get any snow? We did. We did. The little forest close to me is the entire floor is covered in snow right now. Yesterday when I drove back, everything was covered in snow. Everything was covered. Which was kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I don't have my winter tires on yet, so I'm going to have to make sure. Okay. Beautiful. I just gotta validate something. Just gotta do. There you go. Okay. Fantastic. There we go. Let's see if that works. Okay. We had 23 degrees Celsius today. Today we're getting 7 and tomorrow -5. Wow. Holy shit. It seems to be a little bit... it's 2 right now outside. It's 2 and it's going to be like a max of 3. But we're going to start getting some -4, 5 as well here. All right. What news? What did I miss? Oh, nothing. We were just talking about like how I feel about pretty much what was announced like months ago with the weak ores and the add-ons and everything, right? We're gonna jump into the game while I finish breakfast. We're gonna jump into Remix. -13, Jesus Christ. -2. I hate the winter. Definitely going to be interesting for me for the next couple of days. As long as I don't have to drive much. Because I have to go for a change tire appointment. But it's not until the end of the month. So. Good morning, Lux. What's up? Good morning, Felianos. Winter tires are legally mandated starting December 1st. So December 1st, you have to have winter tires. And you cannot have like 4 seasons tires or whatever. They have to be winter tires specifically. Holy loading screen? Yeah. When you hold this many weak cores, I mean, I called like 2 weeks ago, Beastie, and the only availability they had is on the 29th. So. No, is it on the 29th? When is it? I gotta go check my appointment. Somewhere in here. I gotta go check. Oh, there it is. It is on the 28th. You cannot wear winter tire all year round. I think you have to go back to regular tire during the but also your winter tire would absolutely get obliterated and you would have to change them like every 2 years instead of every because if you drive on a fully it's you know. Yep, you have to change your tires 2 times every year. We've been doing this for a long time. I would way rather have to change my tire twice a year than have to deal with massive earthquake and hurricane and shit, you know? That's pretty much the only thing we got to deal with here is winters, so. You don't use studded tires anymore, right? No, there's no. We don't have either of those in the UK, just rain.
I know many things.
Constant gloom. In Sweden, there's a law that says you need to change the tires at winters and summer tires at summer, since the winter tire have a stud in them, which destroy the road. Interesting. I also thought that the UK would have winter tires as well. I gotta go, bro. Have a good one, man. Alright, sorry. One of the little sesame seed fell out. Okay. Breakfast has been absolutely destroyed and consumed. So that's good. That is good. All right, let's go do some raids. Hello, Cat Garlic. What's up, man? It's also why when we get snow in like other countries, we just ground to a halt. But as I say, we got a lot of rain and temperamental weather all the time. You can leave the house. It will be sunny. Use the tube. By the time they reach your destination, it's hammering with rain. Finally got the lasagna in the oven so I can sit and relax with all of you. Oh, shit. Someday I'm gonna visit Sweden. Ah, beautiful Sweden. When we get snow in North Carolina, we don't stop, but we end up in the ditch. Yeah. I mean, here too, man. Like, that's the funny part about Quebec City. Even though we've dealt with snow our entire fucking life, people don't know how to drive when there's snow. People don't adapt. Especially this period right now where people don't all have their winter tires. Yeah, like yesterday I had to drive and there was a pretty big snowstorm. And I was just going like almost 20 below the speed that I needed to go at. Just because I knew my tires weren't adapted for if there was a little bit of ice on the road and I knew like there was snow and shit. But some people just don't give a shit. And then they end up in the ditch. They end up in another person's trunk. People don't fucking adapt their driving, you know? People just forget that, like, how snow behaves with with cars. Like, it's just, people take turn at like full fucking speed and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Or they brake mid fucking, people don't know how to drive. But, you know. If there's a threat of flurries, the whole city shuts down. Cure image of cars burning in Georgia and snowy roads. God damn. Yeah, there's always a couple pictures on the internet of people getting absolutely... It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Blows my mind. Blows my fucking mind. In Sweden, there's a mandatory low traction training as part of getting your license. Should be a thing in most countries, to be honest. That would be very useful. That would be very, very, very useful. In Seattle, when there is snow and ice, we just play bumper cars sliding down the hill. Yeah, I mean, there's some streets in Quebec here that you can't fucking take, but like normally they'll put normally they put a little bit of dirt and salt on the streets, but there's a couple of hills and incline roads that they have to shut down. And some of them, sometimes they don't shut them down, bro. And if you take them, it's just chaos and mayhem until you get all the way down. It's just good luck. You don't control shit. You don't control shit. Same in Finland. I had to drive on the frozen roundabouts and the instructor pulled a handbrake. I had to fix the situation. After moving to Alaska, I was shocked about how the South treats it at the end of the day and stuck up on everything, clearing out the stores when cold hits. Sweden. Is there any negative side of living in Sweden? Bugs? How many Costco in Sweden? How many Costco? Cryptic octopus. I'm asking the real question here. Yo, what's up, my friend? Good morning. Good morning, Lumide. What's up? Good morning. After I left Sweden, it became clear to me how small-minded people are there. Just a lot of fake virtue signaling. Nordic countries are pretty hard. If you love sun, half of the year, you will see none. Wow, that was a beautiful poem. Jesus Christ. Was that intended? Nordic countries are pretty hard if you love the sun. Half of the year, you will see none. Ma fenêtre est un jardin de givre. Okay.
We have a target for you in this area. Be vigilant.
My window is a garden of... how do I translate? 2 in Sweden, 1 in Stockholm, and another one in Malmo. Oh, shit, there's 2? I think we have 1 of them? Okay, not too bad. I mean, we do get 24/7 sun during sun, but right now, sunrise instead of 4. Yeah, I mean, we get shitty sunlight, too, in Quebec right now. Like, if you go out right now, you can't... Everything is gray, dude. Everything is gray right now. It's fucking... Winter sunlight is absolute dog shit. During the summer, we get amazing sunlight. During the summer, we get beautiful sunlight. Honestly, I think Sweden is probably very close to Quebec City. Except... Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure Quebec City is pretty close to what Sweden would feel like. Except if you go, like, in less... Like, if you're in... more populated area, I'm pretty sure it feels roughly the same. We have the same type of healthcare system. Just, you know. Having lived both in Quebec and Sweden for a bit, Sweden is way worse in terms of winter sunlight. Really? How? Really? I feel like we don't get any here. I mean, not, you know, it's not a huge problem for me, but... Quebec, or Quebec, Montreal. No, Quebec. Quebec, Montreal. No. Sweden is further north? Yeah. Depends on where in Sweden most of the time, though. Yeah. Hey, Lux, if I get the okay to send you more coffee, would you want some of it as giveaway for Luxmas this year? The problem with that is the cost of shipping is insane for me to do giveaways for physical goodies. I stopped doing physical goodies, at least not from my house, because the cost of shipping is crazy. If somebody wins in Sweden and I have to send them like a package, it's gonna cost me $30 to get them a bag of coffee, you know? It just gets a little bit expensive. Oh god, they already killed the boss, Jesus. I fucking hate winters in Quebec. Once my daughter is growing up, I'll find somewhere else to live. I feel like you either deal with winter, which is probably the least... I don't know. I don't think I would live anywhere else. I don't think I would live anywhere else. I don't think there's anywhere else in the world where I would want to be. Because places that don't deal with winters deal with way worse. Like, way fucking worse. You know? They deal with so much bad shit. I think I would rather be in a cold climate than a warm climate, because warm climate weather will actually fuck your shit instead of just being annoying. And you're gonna have to deal with a shit ton of insects. We have a hot summer and not cold winter. Not cold by your standard, very cold for me. Yeah, I mean, here we get a hot summer, we get cold as fuck winter too, but also not the worst. There's places where shit is way worse than here. We do get some pretty bad winters. But as soon as you start going south, first of all, you start going into the US, which is... I don't think I would want to live in the US. You could live in Winnipeg. Yeah, I mean, all of Canada is pretty chill to live in, too. You know? I meant for the cold winters, yeah. Well, you get some nice hot summer, too. You do get some shitty winters, though, for sure. Nights are cold, yeah. For sure. For me, like, it doesn't matter, though, you know? Like, I stay inside most of the time, you know? I stay inside most of the time, so... Doesn't affect me too much. How you doing, Sel? I hated rains and cold weathers, but I would rather live in Canada than the US. Yeah, I mean, for sure. 100%. I would never leave Canada. I don't think I would leave Quebec either. Like, unless something like... I don't fucking know. I fucking love it here. Housing market is pretty shitty, but... Honestly, housing market is shitty everywhere, so it doesn't really matter. Public healthcare, bro. I love it here, man. People like to complain, but I would not live here. I would not. And it's weird. Some people are like, I don't know. I think it's cozy as fuck here. Winters sucks, but I like it. I like it. I like it in Quebec. It's cozy as fuck. I heard Australia is a nice place to live. I don't think I would ever live in Australia. I've seen the size of their spiders. I don't feel like burning my house every 2 weeks. Well, no spiders there. Like, honey, I found a spider bigger than my head. We have to burn the house down. Still, we deny the inevitable. Public health care with doctor leaving the province? Yeah, I mean... I would sadly burn the continent down. Hey, honey, I found crocodile with 8 legs. There's some nice people there, though. There's some nice people in Australia, but I would struggle. The casual animal abuse people have towards spider is so weird to me. The casual animal abuse people have towards spider is weird to me. Listen. Spiders are programmed in your brain to be scary because most of them were fucking deadly to humans. They're literally just like snakes. It's like it's an instinct response to these things. We weren't meant to have those and fucking like, oh, let's cozy live with them. No, you're literally programmed to have a fear of them, just like you have a fear of heights. Because people that didn't have a fear of those things fucking died. It is literally like, it's, you know, people that weren't afraid of snakes back in the day would die and then didn't get to reproduce. That's just how that was. Okay? They didn't get to have babies. Because they were like, oh, look at the nice, long, rubbery animal. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, look at the danger noodle. Hee hee, I'm in danger. This isn't Factorio? No, it's not. I'm doing remix today. We're playing WoW today. I'm not going to be doing Factorio today. But oh, fuck. I was reading chat. I thought we were done with the balls. Ah, shit. Well, I guess I'm going to Factorio. I wanted to do... we're not going to be doing... we're not going to be... We're going to be staying in World of Warcraft today because I am doing a segment today with Raider.io. We're doing a weekly no-leaver. I'm doing a weekly no-leaver kind of little podcast interview today with Raider.io, so we're going to be doing... we're going to be, you know, streaming World of Warcraft all day for this specific. We're going to be in the World of Warcraft category all day for this, but I will be playing Factorio at some point, yes. You will see more Factorio in the next coming days. We're going to be diving pretty fucking deep into the Midnight Beta. So, yeah. We're going to be diving pretty deep into the Midnight Beta. And we're going to weave that in with a little bit of indie game, including probably some Enshrouded, maybe some Factorio. I might have to redo my entire base, though, in Factorio. Because I just learned about, like, how the bus works and all that, how to make a bus and shit, so. I wasn't aware of how to make a bus, but now I do. Now I do. Enshrouded is releasing a new patch today. The water patch. I don't know if it's worth me going back, though, but we'll see. So far, what are your thoughts on the Midnight Beta? It's not out yet, so I can't have much thought about it. It's releasing tomorrow. Unless you're asking me about the Alpha. The Alpha looks cool, but it's hard to have like a proper opinion of an Alpha because Alphas are very unfinished. They feel very Alpha-ish. Hearts Chill giveaway soon? We'll have to at some point, right? Oh, fuck. Something weird's actually happened to me with the beta. I was complaining that it kind of sucked that the beta is stuck to Epic Edition and some random guy genuinely offered to buy, no strings attached. I don't even know the guy. But either way, I'm insanely excited to jump into the beta. What the hell? That's fucking sweet. Faith in humanity restored. Okay. I haven't followed Midnight too closely, and I thought the beta dropped a week ago. No, yeah, it's dropping tomorrow. Tomorrow we get the beta. Hey, Lux, could you, who have more influence, that's the folk of Blizzard, to add an option to import the basic Warcraft interface? It would be an interesting option. A button to import the basic World of Warcraft interface. You mean literally this button here that allows you to import UI that I've been sharing for many months?
Sense one of the Legion's masters working to reanimate the avatar of Sargeras. Should kill Jade and infuse that husk with the dark.
These fools bring the Tide Stone to us.
You understood my use of the Naga to
You have a sugar daddy now? He genuinely seemed like a really cool guy too. He just said, I want to do something nice for someone? Fuck yeah.
let nothing stop you from doing what
Hey Lux, I hear WoW will remove add-on. Is that true? Yes and no. They're just blocking the combat API. They're just hiding the information that are all the combat information, which means that add-on will still work, but every add-on that uses combat information will most likely not be able to be updated. But Blizzard isn't removing add-ons. Add-ons are still going to be a thing. So, for example, weak ores will most likely no longer work, but yeah, weak aura will most likely no longer work, but your transmog add-on or your bag add-on is not going to get affected, for example, right? LVUI will still work. 40% of it, I would say. If LVUI decides to update. That's if the add-on creator decides to keep it updated. Then you'll retain about 40% of the features. It just depends on how you see LVUI. A lot of people see LVUI as a skinning add-on. A lot of people see it as a utility add-on. There's a lot of the utilities that will break and no longer work. So they said they have no plan to develop for Midnight, but that was before... that was before Blizzard Relax. A lot of the API for Unit Frame. So Unit Frame wasn't going to work, but I think Blizzard relaxed some stuff. So now the Unit Frame add-on should be working. I love that somebody pulled this boss solo with nobody. Oh, they got feared in. You got this. You can do it.
No more dawdling, Hesperian. Eludes light reaches its zenith.
There's a lot of code rewrite that you have to do. Yeah, pretty much. It depends.
Right on target.
Okay.
I will dismiss
That's one way to fight the boss, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's not like I've participated in any of those fucking fights. Imagine if it resets at 5%. That would be great. Don't choke. Everyone is watching you, by the way. No pressure. The chat is fucking... The chat... Everybody's coming. Oh, no! We're able to attack it from outside. Oh, that's risky. There should be fine here. There we go. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. At which time the beta access is going to be available? I don't know exactly the time. All that we know is that it's going to be tomorrow. All that we know is that it's going to be tomorrow. We don't know anything else, I think, right now. I would assume that it's going to be... Tomorrow's going to be a shit show, too. Recal Dev, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you for the Prime. You will... Whee! Yeah, no, I mean, what I'm saying is, I don't even, like, they're supposed to come out, the beta's supposed to be tomorrow. But I don't know when the servers are actually gonna, like, when big launches happen like this, it's usually gonna break for a little bit, you know? It's usually gonna break for a bit. No, it's not the release issue. Oh, fuck. Well, I kill her. She just didn't go away. Oof, time to break. Ad is still up. We're still in combat with ads. It will be a couple minutes. Wait, how the fuck? Oh, it's because this dude is offline. Oh, he's dead. How the fuck are we in combat with something when everybody's dead? That's fun. It's always login server with Blizzard. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It could also be like their database infrastructure that they have to put together, you know? Sometimes they have to redo like stuff and then it just like, you know, the servers aren't even brought. Like it's not even, like I'm not saying we're gonna, like it's gonna be a shit show once the servers are up. I'm saying bringing the servers up might be a shit show. You know, you're in my group, Lux. We're all fucking dead. Side effects, thank you for the 25. Big old 25 months. Months. Streams? Streaks? I have too many things to keep track of.
Site of ancient power, a vault I believed would safeguard the husk of my fallen foe. But with his disciples' aid, the dark
And with his disciples' aid.
returned to this world stronger than before.
You will not disturb the master. We will put a stop to Kil'jaeden's threat. Know the torment of a soul divided.
Dude, some people have too much verse, bro.
My vigil ends.
Some people have too much verse.
The Dark One. Awaken.
God Damn, people are doing damage. No, this is heroic. I did mythic right before. We're doing heroic now, and then I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna do heroic and mythic of every single raid. Let's get some verse here. What am I at right now? 429. We're getting there. Yeah, Lux, I was streaming before streaming was even a thing. We're at the points. Lux was streaming before streaming was even a thing. I haven't been streaming that long. We got we're not part of the OG crew yet. I'm part of the 3rd generation. I don't know which generation of streamer I am in, actually. People have been streaming for a very long time. Definitely not part of the first. Been streaming for a while, though. 7 years. 7 years going strong. That's crazy that 7 years of my life has been in this. Isn't that insane? Isn't it insane? Deceiver. How long has this been your full-time job? 7 years, mostly. 7 years and I went full-time on the first year. The initial amount of love I was receiving for making the weak ores initially was crazy. I wonder if we're gonna be. I'm kind of curious because they gave me like a little list of things we're gonna be talking about in the Raider IO interview. Most of it is going to be my history with World of Warcraft, and then the UI, the iteration. Is Lux mute? No. Not sure why Lux, or if it matters, but your kick stream is showing your Factorio and not WoW. Oh. Thank you for letting me know. World of Warcraft. Forgot to update that. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. What the fuck are these issues I keep having? Roughly whatever mine or Cat Garlic sub badge says. Yeah, pretty much. 10 ton Cat Garlic has been there since pretty much day one. I know Cat Garlic and Gummy. I think Cat Garlic has had it going like flawlessly since day one. New phone, who this? Yo, what's up, my friend? I wonder if you can stay in the middle on heroic. I'm pretty sure you can stay in the middle and not get killed, right? Hey, Frank, what's up, my man? I'm sure the bots on Kick were sad about it. Who will save you now? It's crazy. In May this year, it's going to be 8 years streaming. June of 2026. Not this year, but next year. It's going to be 8 years streaming. Which is absolutely insane that it's been going on this long. Absolutely crazy that it's been going on this long. Hopefully to 8 more, chat. Hopefully to 8 more. There we go. For some reason, Twitch stream just went mute, even though the volume slider was fine. Audio's issue. I was going to say audio issues are the worst, but that's not true. Network issues are the worst. Not this year, but this year. Wait, I'm pretty sure I said next. There's no shot I said this again. No shot I'm this fucking dumb, right? Brutalist. Let's go kill this guy.
We have a target for you in this area. Be vigilant.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. I remember this area. Holy shit. This was a great time. No, I would never misspoke like that. That literally never happens to me. That literally never happens to me. Ah, yes, where Varian was disenchanted? Yeah. Misspoke, misspeaks her? Misspoke? Wait, what is the difference? It's verb tense, but I guess what did that work? I'm confused. Didn't I misspoke because it was in the past? Am I fucking dumb? Maybe I am. I don't know. The Varian win. Yeah, no shot. Yeah, pretty much. Not even 100 mil. Yeah, I'm not. We're not doing that crazy amount of damage. Wait, what the fuck? It literally okay.
For you in this area.
Fucking
Be
Christ.
vigilant.
Either you misspoke or you did misspeak. Okay. Listen, I know nothing. All I know is English, so yeah.
Danger will surely rise again.
Yeah, so if I say I miss... Oh, did I say did? Yeah. Did I miss... So I have to say, did I misspeak or I misspoke? Okay. Misspoke? Correct. Okay.
The burning
Sometimes I forget about this shit. Slay 50 demons. Bro, I just slayed like 100 of them.
See you later. Hello.
I would like to buy from you. Ah, the beautiful Mage Tower. I remember sitting here on many, many characters. On many, many characters. Demonic portal entered. I wish we could do Mage Tower. It was such a fun challenge, man. Such a fun challenge. Yeah, Enshrouded Water update is today. If I didn't have the Raider IO interview later and it was going to be World of Warcraft stuff, I would have definitely been playing that today or checking that out. I didn't want it to play an indie game today and then go back to WoW midday. It was sad when Nimoy passed. The only reason people like Mage Tower is they don't want to play... with no one. They don't want... The only reason people like Mage Tower is they don't want to play with no one. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. The factory must grow. I have to redo everything, man. I watched a bunch of videos. Mage Tower was sick because it was challenging and gave a very good-looking reward. There's nothing else to it about wanting to play with others or whatnot. It's just part of the game as you learn more. How far am I from robots that can do the delete of the fact, like, that can... Because right now I would have to manually delete everything, which fucking sucks, right? Don't recall how the vanilla tech tree is laid out, so I'm not sure. Wait, does the expansion like change it that much? Night Old Mythic. Screwball, thank you for the prime, my friend. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. A bit and adds a lot. I'm glad Brawlers Guild is coming back next patch. I'm excited to check out the beta tomorrow. Hope it's going to be playable. It takes around 30 to 40 hours for a new player to reach the drone stage in a single playthrough. Though this can vary significantly based on playstyle and experience, reaching the drone stage typically requires achieving the necessary research and building the required infrastructure, which unlock after producing military and production science back, according to AI Google Overlord. Because I'm wondering if I want to restart right now, like redo my base now, or wait for robots. Because right now, I did, like, a huge mistake. Now I understand how I'm supposed to be building. Which I didn't understand at first, how the bus worked. Now I understand the 4-lane system. So, like, having enough... Like, I understand now how to make, like, at least, like, a medium to large size bus. And then diverting those resources for each type of elements. Like I was trying to figure it out when I was playing, and my brain just couldn't comprehend how to make it work. But now I've watched significant amount of videos that I understand, like how to stack the raw resources on a you know. Anyone here play Open TTD? What is that? Yeah, now I understand like how to construct like a main bus and like have the resources pulled out of it. For some reason, my brain just wasn't. My brain wasn't like understanding the concept well and like how to path it away and shit. Tower defense, open source version of an old train transport game. An open of an old train. Is it on Steam? It did sound like it. I thought it was a tower defense at first, too. I got excited. Open TTD. I'm assuming... Oh, shit. What the fuck? Open TTD is a business simulation game in which players earn money by transporting passenger and cargo via railroad, water, and air. It is an open-source remake and expansion of the 1995 Chris Sawyer video game Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Shit. And it's free? Pretty cool. Free game. Deluxe. Yeah, Deluxe. The more you know. I mean, I love... I mean, it looks very old school, though. It looks very old. But it looks like... It reminds me a little bit of Roller Coaster Tycoon, I guess. Which I got from a cereal box. Which I got from a cereal box back in the day. One of my favorite games. Same dev? Really? Oh, interesting. Chris Sawyer. I remember the name, though. His name reminds me something. Scottish video game developer. What is he known for? Chris Sawyer. Early life Tycoon games. Oh shit, he is. Transport Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon. What the Oh, he made a bunch of other Tycoon, like he made all the recent one, but guy's a boss. You know what the problem is I have with a lot of these Tycoon game, and even like the recent Tavern Keeper game that I really enjoyed, but it had the same issue. Is I like when they build those as like a one big story thing. I think like Traveler's Rest. Traveler's Rest does it perfectly in my opinion. What I didn't remember of the Tycoon game, the original Tycoon game, is they were all like mini campaign. You were given like a park and it's like, okay, fix this issue. But I find that so boring. I like the creative aspect of it. The free, do whatever the fuck you want, that is lightly guided by a tutorial and a story. Because in these type of game, a lot of the time what ended up happening is you either had a campaign that was like multiple small campaign, like here's a scenario and you have to fix it, or complete free-to-play with zero guidance. Those I don't like. But Traveler's Rest and Graveyard Keeper are a little bit like Tycoon Simulator or whatever, if you want, in a way like Business Simulator. But they don't have multiple scenario. They have one scenario where you start from fuck all, and then you build your final product from all so those are my favorite type. And like when I was playing Tavern Keeper recently, I was a little bit sad because Tavern Keeper was doing what I didn't like about those original Tycoon game, is they're doing a bunch of mini scenarios. So every time you throw away what you've built. You have a free play mode, but I don't think the free play mode is guided by a story and tutorial and quest. Well, Graveyard Keeper has a ton of stuff, and you might miss easily. Yeah, but Graveyard Keeper is still one scenario. It's one big scenario, and there's a ton of stuff, and there's a lot more. It gets into... Graveyard Keeper is a lot more complex, because not only is it like an automated... Like, it is a business simulator, so it's a kind of a tycoon game. But it also has so much more into it. Like, it's kind of it's on its own category. But... there's still plenty of other, like all these water park and shit, like games and stuff. Like, the big issue that I have with them is the free play mode is completely unguided, and then the campaigns are just little mini campaign mode, which I find boring a little bit. Robo, thank you for the 9 months, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you for the big sub. Thank you for supporting the channel so much. For so many years. 9 months. So many years. We call it 9 years here. You know? I mean, Anno is one example of those. It does have some kind of tutorial free to play, though. 9 long years? 9 long years, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, so those are my favorite kind. Like, Traveler's Rest was amazing. Traveler's Rest was amazing for that reason. Traveler's Rest was amazing for that reason. Top DPS? I'm not even looking at DPS anymore, because I'm getting absolutely demolished by everybody. Normally. I'm excited to do a key today during the interview. I'm doing like a little interview with Raider.io, and we're going to be doing like a 12. But I haven't done a key in like a million fucking years. So that's going to be interesting. Should be fine, though. It's going to be fun.
I alone have mastered the delicate intertwining of men. How dare you disturb my pristine gardens?
How dare you disturb my pristine gardens? Which, by the way, during that time, I might not, like, read chat or answer stuff, because I'm kind of going to be in technically, like, you know. Don't embarrass us? Yeah. I'll try. Well, Graveyard Keeper... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper was sick, which I never finished, by the way. And Traveler's Rest was sick, too. Is Traveler's Rest... there was some issue with the flow of progression. There was a slight issue that I was kind of like, with, you know?
So the palace gardener turned himself into a
Traveler's Rest, every time you felt like your daily loop, your daily stress loop, every time you felt like it got better, there was a new thing that came in that added more things that you had to do. And then you never felt relieved, right? Like it was like, okay, finally I have a waiter doing the cleaning of the table and shit, but now you got to take care of a farm. Fuck, okay. Okay, now you got somebody to take care of that, but now fuck, you got to do this one thing. So you always had like a bunch of shit that you needed to do in a day to keep up. It was always interesting a little bit. Dalgroth, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you for the big resub. Very much appreciate the support, my friend. Can't wait to try the beta. I'm excited. It's going to be fun. I'm excited for everybody to get on there and be able to give feedback and be able to experience Midnight for themselves. And we're going to be working on UIs a little bit. So most likely for a big part of the beta, I think what we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing World of Warcraft during the day. We're going to be playing the beta, and we're going to be working on different class UI, depending on what's available. And we're going to start working on those so we can share our UI profile. Should be fun. Yeah. Pretty much it. And then we're probably going to do a mix of WoW and variety. So I'm not going to be playing WoW all day, every day, like beta all the time. But most of my day are going to start with World of Warcraft. We're probably going to put some work into the beta every day. And then we're going to finish some evening stream with various variety things. I would love to do... like some variety, like more Factorio for sure. I know the new patch came out in Enshrouded. What else is there that I wanted to do? I would love to get back to Guild Wars. I just got to figure out when the fuck I'm putting time to get back in Guild Wars. But I would love to get back into it and put some time in it. So we got to try to figure out all those things. Clover Pit, maybe? Probably not. Clover Pit is really, really fun. I love it. I don't know if it's doing well streaming-wise. Even Factorio, I don't know if it was... I don't know if it just... I want to redo a day of Factorio, a night of Factorio, because I don't want to look at the data from Saturday, because Saturdays are usually hit or miss for me. Saturdays are very, very quiet usually because, you know, most of the streams are weekly people. You got, like, the stream is doing, like, normal numbers, like, from Sunday to Friday. Saturday, usually people are not on Twitch, from my community at least. So Factorio on Saturday wasn't, like, if I looked at the number, it really wasn't doing well. But yeah, that's the weird part, right? The chat was super talkative during Factorio because we had a bunch of people trying to help out and, like, old, like, veteran player and people, like, just chipping in and wanting to see the experience. And so it was, like, a good stream interaction-wise. Number-wise, it was atrocious, but it was a Saturday evening. So it's, like, Saturday night. I streamed really, really late. So I wanna give it another shot at it, see how it does on a normal, like, weeknight or whatever. We'll see. But it was super, yeah. I mean, chatting-wise, it was crazy, man. Everybody was chipping in, like, oh, no, you gotta don't destroy the ship, don't do this, do that. And it was fun. I allowed backseat gaming for these kind of games, so I don't really mind people chipping in and helping out. Xaron, thank you for the 75 months, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit, 75. Dude, in less than a year, we're gonna have our first 100 months, which is insane to me. We're at 89 right now, right? What are you at, Tenton? So excited, dude. Like, once you start reaching your first 100 months, man, of streaming, of sub, it's crazy. Yo, hey, Dree, thank you for the 35. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train chat. Holy fuck. Thank you for the big love today. I got some really cool stuff coming for you guys. November is going to be pretty cozy, but it's going to be fun. December is going to be insane. Pretty soon I'm going to put back the Christmas tree on, like mid to end November. And then in December, we're doing the Christmas ornaments again for subs. We're going to do tons of giveaways for the 12 days of Luxthos. We're going to have special giveaway as well for the ornaments. It's going to be like a crazy month of December. November is going to be just tons of World of Warcraft. And November is going to be tons of World of Warcraft Midnight, tons of indie game, tons of great time. I want to do Lego building as well. I want to do Gunpla building. It's going to be wild. It's going to be super fucking fun. Tons of cool, varied content. Tex Rex, thank you for the Prime for 12 months, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, friend. Cat is a month and a change ahead, I think. 86. Okay, so a little bit more than a year then. Before we get our first 100. Gonna be crazy.
I am darkness incarnate. It cannot end like this.
Trying plus 55 remix is fun.
You topple a pawn and presume to challenge its
Remix is nice. No more Fellowship? I'm not interested too much in playing Fellowship anymore until they fix their Eternal Queue system. I love the game, and I'm excited to play more. The problem is as soon as you reach Eternal, the game kind of ends as a pug. So that's something that I'm waiting for them to fix, but as soon as that's fixed, I would love to go back and play more. Are you gonna finally put a real kit together? The real kit? I don't know if we're doing the real kit. We'll do. I think I still need practice before I tackle that thing. Yeah, I mean, like once you reach Eternal, it sucks, but it's kind of over. You know? Once you reach Eternal, it's kind of over, which kind of sucks. You know? Like you do everything, you do Paragon, and then you end up at the end of... Because the fun aspect of the game for me is pugging. You know? The fun aspect is... The fun aspect is pugging, you know? That's the fun part of the game. That was the #1 appeal to that game for me. I like pugging. It's one of my #1 pleasure. I mean, if you've been following my content in World of Warcraft, I've been pugging every single one of my Mythic Plus for the longest time. I just always pug, right? I just always pug. Because that's what causes things to be fun and different. Otherwise, it's always the same fucking shit. If you queue up with, like, dedicated group, where's the challenge in that, right? Everybody knows how to play. Everybody knows what to do. Like, it's always the same fucking shit. It gets boring as hell. Pugging is what makes it interesting. Talking to new people without... getting into engaging in difficult content with completely new people every time, that's fun to me. That's really, really fun. Yeah, I think they're doing Eternal Queue right now. They're working on it. Until it's there, I don't really have any interest in playing the game because that's what I want to pug. I don't want to go on a... So, it's just kind of interesting to me because the game goes from being one of the most pug-friendly game out there to being the worst as soon as you cross over into Eternal. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, from Contender all the way to Paragon, it has this beautiful system that auto-queues you with people, and then you can slowly progress, get more gear, feel better, and then it's really, really good, right? But then as soon as you reach Eternal, then you don't even have an in-game tool to find people. So it becomes worse than World of Warcraft, which is kind of bad. So they're aware of this at least, but I'm still waiting for them to fix it. I would say I don't think you would enjoy Ardios and Eternal. His damage is not that great right now. Pretty sure Ardios is doing totally fine. Like some of the highest run in the world of Ardios in them. Oh, they keep buffing every other hero? Oh, yeah, I mean, that sucks then. Yeah, they buff the fuck out of the archer.
What madman thought to infuse this creature with the Nightwell's power? Have a care. If this
They buff the fuck out of the archer.
lower reaches of the Citadel from invaders must be particularly deadly.
Thank you for the hype train chat. That was a level 2. Congratulations for the 2,000 bucks. They need to keep addressing the current hero right now, or it will feels terrible compared to every the other DPS. It is beta, yeah. It is early access. It's not beta. It's early access. Big difference. The game is launched, but yeah, I get what you mean for sure. Okay. It kind of blows my mind to me that dude, I keep seeing posts about like video games getting nominated for like music, like best music. And Expedition 33 didn't even get nominated in there. And it just... like, it's like, are we living on the same fucking planet? Yeah, but I mean, World of Warcraft Undermine got nominated, which, like, listen, World of Warcraft did an amazing job, but, like, the fact that Expedition 33 is not even in there just blows my fucking mind. Wait, why the fuck did I get promoted to leader? I don't give a shit. It's just... Urtra, hello, my friend. Remedy, thank you for the 17 months. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I went on that little Ardios rant. Right now, I just don't feel happy about playing him. I mean, I would be happy about playing him. I just need my pug queue, you know. I just need my pug queue. I just, you know, I just want my pug queue. Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Big 33 months, Remedy. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs today. You guys are awesome, Chen. Almost making it to level 5 today, so you guys can get the big Lux boxes. So the big Lux box raffle starts at level 5. So as soon as we hit that, every time I go AFK, you guys are getting big Lux boxes. Which game do you think wins Games of the Year? Bro, I hope Expedition 33 wins it. Like, I think we got, like, a ton of amazing game this year, and I haven't played all of them, to be fair, but I did play quite a few. But, like, it's just like Expedition 33 was just like such an experience, man. Like it made me like I wanted to I was happy, I was angry, I was sad. It is the fucking it is
Why defy that which devours all things?
like it's just such a crazy game, dude. Like I just went through such a wide range of emotions and feelings, and it had like a lot of different elements. It was beautifully fucking written, beautifully fucking animated. The music, like just everything was flawless. Like it's not like a couple thing. Like I've never seen a game on this high level. I never want to replay single player game. Like that never happens. And I'm strongly considering replaying Expedition 33. Like it was that fucking good. It was that fucking good. Like it did such a good impression on me, and it made me go through such a wide range of emotion. It just makes me want to replay it and like try different builds and do different things. It's a fucking masterpiece. And also they did it in a genre that almost everybody has fucking abandoned, which is crazy to me. Even the fucking big daddy of turn-based RPG fucking abandoned that shit. And they just went like, you know what? We're going to show you how it's fucking done. Which takes a ton of balls. And that just makes it even better for me. It's crazy. If Expedition 33 doesn't win, and I know it's personal, but it's just such a well-rounded game. Like Arc Raiders is fantastic. Like I think Shroud, I don't know if Shroud is being serious or he's just like trying to rage bait a little bit. But like I think Game of the Year needs to win on like, it needs to be like such a complete experience for you to, and I feel like when you're doing a multiplayer experience, like sure the experience is fantastic, but it just cannot it cannot compete with a masterpiece in terms of like, because it's covering like all bases. I know he's an FPS player, but he's also not dumb. He understands how this shit works, and like so I don't know if he's rage baiting or he's just like, Arc Raider is good, but to say that Arc Raider should win Game of the Year over Expedition 33 like is just mind-blowing to me. Like it's doing a couple good things, and it is shaping to be like a really good experience when you play it, but there's like most of that is a lot of lifting from that experience is done because you engage with other human beings. Like a lot of your experience is good because of the other humans that are engaging in that experience, and they're creating pretty much the story for you. You know, like it's not like the Arc Rider team just created a canvas and then you're painting on it and you're enjoying the experience, which is great. But that's not what Game of the Year should be about. I think like Game of the Year should be about the full painting that you like. They created like a fucking masterpiece, and then you experienced it the way that they imagined it to be played, and then you cry, you laugh, you fucking like you go through like such a wide range of emotions and experiences. And sure, it's not gonna hit for everybody, but dude, I was like, I had my jaw fucking drop the entire playthrough. Like it's another level of video game. It's another fucking level of video game. Actually, a really good point. Most single player, most Game of the Years are single player game because that's what Game of the Year is. It's evaluating all of these aspects, which most multiplayer game cannot fight on, because a lot of the experiences of online game, a lot of the heavy lifting is done by the community. Like it's done by the people that creates the story and everything. Like World of Warcraft is never going to win Story of the Year. Arc Rider is never going to win for best writing and all that, because there's no writing. There's barely nothing there. There's a little bit. But, you know, like, let's say that we had to make a book about it. You know, I would rather start with the material of Expedition 33 than Arc Rider. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so much more content there. There's so much more. Like, and it's just so much more on every level, right? It's like if we did a competition for movie of the year, and one of them was a movie that instead of having like full blown out actors, it was just a bunch of random people like doing improv. Sure, the experience might be cool as fuck, but then a lot of the experience come down to the people that did improv, not the people that built the movie, you know? At least in my opinion. I could be completely fucking wrong about this, but that's how I kind of see it. That's kind of how I view it, you know? Like, let's say you did you did a new movie, and like the best part about that new movie was just random people came in and did improv. You didn't write any of the lines, you didn't do any of this stuff. They just ended up making like a really, really great movie, community-based experience. Like Arc should win fucking community game of the year, sure, online game of the year, but game of the year? I don't think it's doing everything on every level better than Expedition 33 is, for example. To be fair, I didn't play every game this year. There could be something else that's better, but I don't think anything shook and took over the internet as much as Expedition 33 did. I have a clip that I posted on Instagram about Expedition 33, and that thing is still being commented on and liked to this day. It's like, it's fucking insane. People went crazy for that game. They created such a beautiful franchise. It's insane. But Arc Rider is good. Arc Rider is doing a bunch of things really, really well. It's just that the rest of it is done by the community. So how can they be, you know, like it's weird to me. Because if the community would have reacted like a different way to the game and maybe everybody played like pure fucking asshole, then maybe the game wouldn't be as good of an experience as it is, right? Let's say that everybody just showed up to Arc Rider and nobody was talking on their mic, everybody was shooting everybody on sight, then the game wouldn't be the experience that it is, you know? It just wouldn't be. We wouldn't have the same discussion. Arc Rider is good because of what people kind of made it, too. Like, sure, they did a ton of good work on it, but, you know. To be fair, I think Expedition 33 is one-off story-wise. I can see them creating some kind of universe through Control and Analog did. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they can add stuff. They could do, like, an expansion. They could do DLCs. They could do prelude story. They could do, like, a prequel. They could do... didn't they wanted to, like... I don't want to talk too much into it because I know a lot of people haven't played it, but... you know, like... There's a lot they could do with it, but obviously, you know... Yeah. Could be interesting. I mean, it's just like Final Fantasy also. Like, Final Fantasy, like, they made, what, 16 of them right now? Each and every single one of them has its own story that's kind of a variant of different stuff with, like, you know? So. There's 17 Final Fantasy, and none of them continues the story of the other one, you know? It's all different shit. So you could do... There's a lot of creative freedom in making stories like that. It's pretty impressive what Final Fantasy has done. I'm just sad that they let go of... I really hope that Expedition 33 motivates Square Enix to go back to making RPG, like turn-based RPG. You know? Oh boy, are you going to stay playing WoW after WeakOr is removed? Yeah, for sure. I haven't always used WeakOrs. I started making WeakOr a HUD when classes got more complicated in Legion. But before that, I wasn't using WeakOrs because classes were quite simple, so I didn't need it to track my entire ability list. And then in Legion, I started making Legion and BFA. I started making WeakOr a HUD to track my abilities better. And then, yeah. Just because classes got a little bit more complicated. I don't even think I use... I mean, most people started using weak ores in Legion and BFA. They got popular in BFA. Because pretty much everybody... There was no class HUD back in the day. I know because I started building them back then, and I was trying to look for a package of them, and I looked all across, and like there was pretty much nothing like this back in the day. There was one person that was doing something similar-ish, but there was no pack online that were like full class HUD like this that just didn't... Not in the design way that we're doing it today. Those things weren't a thing back then. Those things, that wasn't a thing back then. But yeah, the pre-patch for BFA is when I started building my set. Yeah, I mean oh fuck, I landed in this thing. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just Earth. The pruning is gonna help with weak ores. But yeah, we'll see. I recognize your name. I've used your weak ore profiles. Awesome. I love Final Fantasy, and we have hope with remakes. They have spoken about making a new turn-based FF. Not sure if it's mainline, though. Because I fucking hate everything they've done. Like, 16 wasn't that great. Final Fantasy 7 Remake wasn't that great. Like, I mean, 16 is okay, but it's just not the kind of game that you... It's just... Nobody... I don't know. The combat gets, you know, like... It's too much about the combat and not enough about the game and the... Also, the tattoo sleeve is looking great. Thank you, my friend. I absolutely love it. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, I mean, the cells for 16... Like, I played 16 and I literally dropped it midway through. It was such a bad experience, man. It's weird. Like, the boss fight and the music were awesome, but it doesn't carry how bad the rest of the game was. Like, some of the areas, like, it's weird because it's designed to be like a fake open world experience. But in reality, you're super fucking limited. Like, in every world that you're in, you're super limited, but it makes it look like it's an infinite world, but you can't travel to any of the locations. It felt so constrained and so, I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of how 16 was done. And I wasn't a big fan of how 7 Remake was done either. I didn't play 15, but I'm assuming it struggles with the same issue. Nobody talks about FF15, FF16. Nobody talks about them. There's nobody cares. People talk about FF7 Remake because it was FF7, but in reality, the game is not that great. It's cool, but it's not something to win a prize for, you know? It ain't something to win a prize for. I need to play Tactic. I felt like FF14 to me, and it made sense that it was made by the lead, but the quest design was exactly like 14, and it didn't fit. Well, I don't like the UI game. If you want that, you can just go play EVE Online. I want to be engaged in the actual game. Well, I don't like to UI game. If you want that, you can just go play. What do you mean UI game? I was pissed they butchered FF7. I played those games late, so you know I played FF7 like really late. That was fun though. Find a group. We gotta go do Emerald Nightmare Mythic. Big blast, go fast. Or perhaps, hear me out, you play both the game and enjoy customizing your UI. Maybe a hot take. I'm not sure what we're talking about anymore. Are you referring to... what the other person was saying about the UI game? I was responding to who said to play EVE Online if you want to modify your UI. I mean, I don't think retail is gonna have that much of a need to custom. Like, there's gonna be like a slight. I mean, every MMO out there, you have to customize your UI. They're just complex game with a ton of abilities, and not everybody's brain is gonna function differently. So nobody like games like Diablo and Path of Exile and shit like that, they don't need much customization because they're super simplistic in gameplay. But as soon as you dabble into the MMO, like whether it's Final Fantasy, whether it's ESO, whether it's all of them require massive and extensive like customization of UI. They just do. You don't start playing these games and just not attempt to customize your UI because you're gonna get fucked. It's not gonna be fun.
Set them free before they meet a terrible fate.
It's not gonna be fun. You have to customize your UI in those games to feel like you can actually,
On the night hold,
you know.
their resistance to fell can be bolstered in fell soul holds.
You have to. You have to. You have to customize your UI a little bit. It's just that World of Warcraft got so complicated that the UI requirements were pretty fucking high, and now they're just dialing it back a little bit, right? And I think the UI requirements are going to be much simpler. You know, playing without looking at the game. Just playing at party frames and raid frame and spell bar, looking at cooldown and party frame. I hate that. I want to look at what's happening in the game. Data gathered around the edge of actual games. I very rarely look at any of my UI, I'll be very honest with you. Like most of what I'm doing, I'm looking at the middle of my screen, and I'm going to be looking at my rotation a little bit. Outside of that, I'm not looking at my frame unless you're a healer. I'm not really playing the UI at all. Like, once you learn how to play your class, you very rarely use any of this shit, unless your class is very complex, but most of it becomes muscle memory. You know, I play healer mostly. Yeah, I mean, you literally pick the one role that plays with the UI. You know, how the fuck are they supposed to make compelling gameplay if you would be healing and not looking at your UI? Like you would have one button called Prayer of Healing, and you just sit in the middle of the raid smashing your fucking forehead on your keyboard, like you know, how the fuck are they supposed to make you like engage as a healer without playing the UI, you know? Like,
I have faced the nightmare before. Never has it had so full strength.
one button Prayer of Healing, AoE tops, AoE lay on end, 2-second cooldown.
I sense the touch of Cenarius.
I'm so glad I get to look at the game
Leads to wound,
instead of my UI.
sealed by dark magic. We must sever the tendrils of power.
Most games are UI based, you know, like
Pathways.
that would be great. Yes, that sounds boring as fuck. I would rather roll myself
I will stand with you.
in a bunch of Lego on fire. UI is there to vehicle information. It's kind of needed in these scenarios. WoW has made a massive improvements in the native UI, but it took 20 years and a lot of mess-ups. Yeah, I mean, it's never something they put energy on, but they were able to put energy elsewhere. And as much as people want to complain, I mean, the game is still the #1 MMO out there. And it's not even close, you know? It's not like there's anything out there that's remotely even close in terms of player base. So they must have done something right over the years. They were able to focus their energy on content and doing cool stuff and keeping the game going instead of devoting like a ton of a... Honestly, they should have fixed the UI a long time ago, but it's not that time consuming and it's not that, you know, like... But they should, but they didn't have to, so they were able to do other things, I guess.
The green dragonflight. Now,
the community was doing all the work, so they why. But then it starts to create a problem, right? And then they ended up facing one of those problems, which is the insane requirements that new players have. Right? New players, they join the game, and then they have a massive checklist of 20 add-ons they got to install before they play the game. And then, you know, these players go see people. They're like, okay, so I was told I got to get weak ores. How the fuck does that work? And then it's like, that's a bad start for your first day playing a video game, you know? The Blizzard was like, okay, let's fix this. Because probably a ton of people canceled their subscription, and in the little box, they entered, bro, I logged into the game. I don't have any idea what the fuck is going on. I have to install 20 add-on to figure it out. It sucks. And it does. It's the pretty valid criticism, you know? Queen, thank you for the massive, massive 25 months. Welcome back to the club, my friend. How you been? By the way, chat, for those that are interested, later today we're going to be doing a little interview with Raider.io. We're going to be doing a little chat for one of their segment called Weekly No Leavers. I've been busy, but it's a lot. Have you have time to game or not at all? I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, my friend. I'm doing pretty good. Merkalot, thank you for the 40 months. Not one bit. I remember you were like, hey, I'm finally able to game. And then never played it. God damn. I know. Like, hey, Lux, I can play games. Nice. Never see her again. How's the ink? We adding more? So far, no. I did, I mean, we did the entire arm, so that's pretty good for now. I would love to have more, but I got to deal with some skin issues in the meantime. So once I deal with those, maybe we'll see. Yeah, the red has been the red is fucking. There's some purple in there too. There's some green. The ton of good stuff. Ton of good colors. Ton of good colors. Red on black? Red on black is good. I didn't even know the color, too. Like, I just had an idea in mind, and I just let him do his thing. I was like, you know what? Do, like, whatever the fuck you want. Just have fun. And, he did. I let him choose the color. I let him choose, like, pretty much everything. And he was like, you know what? I kind of wanted to do all red. I was like, go for it, man. Let's have fun. I mean, I chose him because I believe in, you know, like when you... I think, yeah, you did. You did send it to me. You did. Pretty sure. A plant tree, like a vine or something, right? You didn't use guidelines. No, but like, I gave him a theme. I was like, I want like a necromancer. And then he gave me a drawing initially, and it looked more like a witch a little bit. I was like, can we make it be like more like an undead necromancer? And he was like, sure. And then he changed it, and then he created the stencil, applied it to my arm, did the whole thing. And then the next session, he was like, you know what? I kind of want to put a shit ton of red in there. And he was like, I kind of want it so they're kind of coming out of like, they're kind of coming out of the ground, right? You know? Like they're coming down from hell, literally. Oh my god, I don't even know where I am anymore. They're kind of coming down from hell a little bit, right? So it's like kind of crackling fire and like they're just trying to come out and it looks fucking sick. But he was like, I see it all red. I was like, go for it, dude. And then he was like, I know this is going to sound weird, but I really want to put some green in there. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Let's put some green leaves and shit. Let's put some, and then he put some purple and then... I just kind of let him do his thing, right? Because initially, I hired him because I liked what he was doing, so that's how that shit goes, right? You know. Was it possible for Blizz to have one class weak cores and deactivate the combat one? I'm not sure what you're saying.
Cenarius is beaten.
I'm not sure what you're saying.
Lives.
Grandpa, what is on your arm? Kid, hold my beer.
Cleanse him.
I mean, I love the work he did. It looks fucking amazing. I would love to get more. I mean, if I could, I would get the other arm.
That I could fight him
But
inside.
right after I did my arm, it ended up triggering psoriasis. I didn't know I had psoriasis. But literally the minute that I got done with this, I started having a lot of symptoms of psoriasis. So now I'm trying to manage that. Which is why my scalp is some red spot and shit. I'm on new meds right now, so I'm trying to get that fixed.
Only this way can the dream be restored.
Trying to see if those works.
As it be saved.
And then, yeah.
And say the word.
Yeah, that can happen. It allows us to have class weak cores and restrict box weak cores and stuff. Yeah, but the problem, that doesn't eliminate the problem that Blizzard has with the game, though. It has nothing to do with the combat weak cores. I mean, class weak cores are combat weak cores, right? If I have a damage over time tracking here, it's giving me combat information, right? If I put my dots on there and I'm tracking this, I'm asking the monster to give back to me combat information, right? Because I'm asking it what's the state of his debuff and his buff and his cooldown and all that shit. Well, it's an autoimmune. Have you done your gene typing test? It is an autoimmune. Like, you have it your entire life, right? It's like, you just have it.
No, I will not permit it.
I didn't know I had it because it doesn't break out, right? It doesn't, it does, until, like, I've never done, like, gene type and markers. I've never done any of that stuff, no. So I just didn't know. I just didn't know I had it. And then I did the tattoo, and then it started flaring up, and then it's like, oh, cool. Well, now I got it, you know? Careful with steroids. The doctor don't tell you, but it's like alcohol. Yeah, right now I have to manage it with, like, cream, but it's not working, so I went back to saw my dermatologist. And pretty much the best treatment you can get is injections. They have bio whatever the fuck treatments, which literally they inject you. It controls the molecule that's responsible for attacking your own cells, and it completely clears it out, and it's fucking magic. The problem is they cost $15,000 to $25,000 a year per injection. Luckily, Quebec has a system where they can cover you for the payment for these, so you don't have to pay for them, but you have to try at least 2. I tried light therapy. It doesn't work. Also, it covers my entire body, so I would have to... It's affecting... I'm being put into the category of really bad because it started affecting parts of my face. They can't do light therapy right in your... So it just sucks, right? But there's good news. There's 3 treatments that can be taken by pills. I'm trying one of them right now. And if it doesn't work, then I'm going to try another one. And once I've tried 2 of them, if it doesn't work, then I'm allowed to receive pretty much a coverage for the injections. And then once you get the injections, you're pretty much good to go. Those things are pretty miraculous from what I understand. So yeah, I'm pretty but right now, like, I can't get them because it's fucking 15 to 20. I mean, it's a lot of fucking money. I don't want to, it's affecting me, but yeah, not as much as. So yeah, I'm going through the treatment right now. So, what are the side effects of the injections though? Pretty much none. From what I understand, there's pretty much none. The meds that I'm taking right now have bad side effects. So that's the shitty part. I have to go through 3 months of these. I can't drink a single ounce of alcohol. My lips are dry as fuck right now. It affects cholesterol level. It affects liver toxicity. It affects, like, I have to go do blood work and shit. So these sucks. I have to do 3 months of these. And then after that, if it works, then... If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we try another one. If the other ones don't work, then then I can get the injection. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you stop this, though, within a few months, you're back to normal. It's not like lasting. It's not doing like lasting damage or whatever. But it is what it is, though. Like, I mean, they could be worse. So there's people going through worse, and you know, it is what it is. I'm happy. I'm living a good life. I just have a, you know, right now we just have a little issues, but you know, it is what it is. People go through worse. That's how I look at it. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't work. Right now, I'm gonna keep taking them. I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna keep taking these daily, but I'm kind of hoping that it doesn't work. Because if it does work, I'm stuck taking this shit forever. Unless, when I get my blood work, if my liver toxicity is high and my cholesterol is high, then they might be like, okay, so it's not working for you because you're getting bad side effects out of it, right? So there's multiple things that she's going to be looking at. She might be, okay, well, this. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We move on. If it does work, but then it has like adverse effect that are pretty bad. So like I keep getting headaches when I take them. So like it sucks. I would love to not have to take these. I would love to never have to take these again. So I'm hoping that it doesn't work so I can try a new ones, and then if the new ones don't work, then I can get like the good treatment, I guess. But that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'll live through it, though. I'll live through it. Because outside of that, I'm like, my life is fucking amazing. Like, I get to do what I love for a living. I get to stream every day. I get to play games. I'm happy. You know, I'm genuinely happy. Genuinely happy. The only thing that's causing me a little bit of problem is this. So if we can resolve that, things are good, you know? I feel like I need another cup of coffee. Yeah, I mean, I you know, it's just a small bump in the road, you know? Small bump in the road.
Hello.
Oh, Tumo Sargeras. Pretty sure I searched for Emerald Nightmare, didn't I? Panos, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months. Hope you're okay. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, my friend. I'm gonna get through this. It's just psoriasis. It's not. It's a shitty kind of psoriasis, but I'll get through it. I'll get through it. Ooh, that's a banger. That's a banger. Anytime someone talks about side effects with a medication, now it reminds me of that skit with the of that skit with The Rock. I'm trying to remember what that is. Thank you for the subs, chat. Thank you for the support. You guys are awesome. Thank you, friends. You ripping League of Legends box or stashing it? I might end up opening one. I might end up opening one of them. I have 2, so I would love to open one. It's just gonna depend if I'm able to. I kind of want to see like how the market is if there's gonna be any availability, right? If it's unavailable after that, then I don't know what I'm doing, but we'll see. Okay. So what's new, Queen? Anything new? For my shot, I take 5 times a week so that I can eat protein. Cost about, each time I do, it needs, thankfully my insurance covers it. Oh, that's good. To help with rare disorder. Yeah, I mean, that's when you got good healthcare like this, it's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Okay. That's the skit, Lux? I'll have to check it. Yeah, League of Legends cards, I'm gonna have to... I'll have to see... I'll have to see what the fuck that does. With those... If they do any reprint. Right now, like, they printed, like, a limited quantity. And the market absolutely absorbed it.
Sever the tendrils of power at mind. From each of these pathways, palpable evil emanates. Choose a course, and know that I will stand with you.
Right now, the market absolutely absorbed all of it. So. But I would love to open it. The card looks cool as fuck. I also asked my my team that does not my team, but the team that handles the software that I'm using if they were gonna add League of Legends, and they told me I've pretty much been asking them to add like every fucking card I open, because before that they had nothing. They had Magic, Pokemon, Lorcana. Every time there's a new set, I'm the one telling them like, hey, there's a new set, and then they add it. And then I'm telling them to add Gundam, and they're gonna do League of Legends afterward. Because I'm I'm one of the few ones that is opening so many of the cards. So I'm the pesky one that keeps asking for them to add new sets, you know. All right. There you go. Let's go down. Let's go up.
The strands of life have been severed. The dreamers must be avenged. At last.
Okay.
Long dream come.
Beautiful. I don't think I can't make it to the kills, man. They're killing shit too fast. Do you have the regular class hall mount? I stopped with the main. Now I'm level 80 to get the class hall mount on all class. Do you have all the regular? So I thought leveling to 80 only gave you the new fell color. I didn't think it gave you the original one. Am I crazy? Are you telling me that leveling a character to 80 gives you... Oh, you're right, Lux? Yeah, it only gives you the fell one, right? You can do the campaign to do the regular mount. Oh, yeah, but I could just go do that campaign on retail, and it would also give it to me. But I guess on retail, you have to do the order all stuff, which in here you don't have to. So I guess you're skipping a lot of time, right? The thing is, I have the ones that I want for all the characters that I want. Like, I love my Death Knight, Warlock, Shaman, like... I do have it for Paladin, Warrior. Pretty much every class I played in Legion. There's a couple classes that I didn't play that I don't have it. Like, I don't have Mage, I don't have Monk, I don't have Priest, I don't have Druid. Those are classes that I don't play on a daily basis. I never play them, pretty much. So, not that I don't like them, I just have to be selective about the ones that I want to play, you know? If you convert your Time Runner to normal, you can go through. Yeah. I have enough XP to get 80 and doing class order all campaign. Oh, really? How much percent XP do you have? I barely have any. I haven't been doing. I'm not. I don't even have 200. I'm at 191. It's a little faster in Remix. Yeah, I think it's probably a lot faster, right? Because you don't have to do the order all missions, because that's all skipped. 271? What the fuck? I haven't been doing all the I've been doing bare minimum pretty much. I've been doing bare minimum in Remix, so I haven't been doing like daily quests and shit. I haven't been doing the quests and everything. Not the quest, but the, what is it called? The mission or whatever. Tomorrow is going to be an awesome day. Jesus Christ, hope I get invited. I think tomorrow is most likely just going to be people that pre-bought Midnight. I don't think they're going to be inviting anybody until, like, later. To not cluster fuck the shit out of it. Right? And War Within it wasn't? You got invited day one? Really? That's weird. I would expect them to gate it so they could sell more. You know? I wouldn't open beta invite people just to sell more copies. You know? Because if the only way to get in is to buy, then, you know. It's only Epic Edition. I doubt many get in tomorrow. Many get into it. Will be mainly friends, family, and influencer. Tomorrow is everybody that pre-ordered Epic Edition. Every single person that ordered Epic Edition gets to play the beta. And there's a lot of those people. There's going to be thousands of people playing the beta tomorrow. On top of all the friends, family, and content creator. Have they stated as much? Yeah. Because tomorrow is the beta. It's no longer alpha. And the pre-sale on the website literally states that... it literally states on the website that you're getting into the beta as soon as the beta begins. If you buy the... they advertise as part of the sell. One of the perks in Midnight here is... Midnight Beta Access. So if you buy the Epic Edition, you get Midnight Beta Access. So as soon as the beta starts, you have access to it. But I have a feeling that shit tomorrow is not going to be very playable. We'll see. Yeah, so you don't keep any of the progress. It's a beta. Betas are always wiped. Betas are always wiped. So you never keep progress. That would be really, really bad. Beta access, but not when. Beta access pre-sale by Blizzard have always been as soon as the beta is available. It's always been this way. They did it for pretty much every game. They did. I think otherwise because we know it's otherwise. They've been doing the same thing for the past many expansion now. They did it in... Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need to be so aggressive. It is, but yeah, Blizzard has been doing this for a couple of expansion now, so they sell the beta access. You just buy the edition, and then as soon as the beta comes out, you get beta access. It's not like a time-gated beta access. It's fully open. I only like playing beta to find out if the class I enjoy are playable. That's what most people do. That's what most people do, honestly. Most people just want to know which class they're going to be playing, and they want to be able to test it out, right? So people will buy the Epic Edition. They get in, they test, they go in the beta, they play whatever. They want to check out the new Warlock, right? So they log in, they make a Warlock, they test the beta, they go like, okay, this is fun, I'm out, right? Like that's pretty much the extent of it. Most people won't be testing everything. Most people won't be testing everything. They're just going to be testing the class, see if it's fun, and then they're going to move on from it. Because it's easy to burn out, right? And most people are not going to be, Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be making my UI during the beta, right? I'm going to be making my UI during the beta, so I'm going to be pretty much making UI for every single class, and then we're going to proceed to share these, you know? After not considering all the bug reports and class design feedback, I just stopped playing on beta and just test class on pre-patch. After not considering all of my bug reports and class feedback, I just stopped playing on beta and I just test classes on pre-patch. I mean, class feedback isn't something they just, you know, they read it. They don't necessarily have to listen to it. Class bug report, though, that's something else. But the way that it works is that things get put into a list and it gets rated in importance level. And then they get through as many of them as they possibly can. And sometimes the bug are very complex to fix and they don't get fixed. That's just the nature of development, you know? You know? I'm going to take a very quick 1 to 2 minute break. I'm going to give you guys level 5 Luxbox raffle. So exclamation mark join to enter the raffle. I'm just going to take a bathroom break. Get myself a quick lunch. Be right back. Get a quick lunch. We'll be right back. Beautiful. Congrats on the Bucks. Congrats. Just fix the bugs. Isn't that hard? People give the same vibe as the clip of girl going, if you're homeless, just buy a house. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of bugs are difficult to fix, but I mean, sure. A lot of bugs are... Okay, do I have anything? Oh, yeah, I got to do TOV. TOV, Trial of Valor. Fast run mythic, I'll take it. Turkey sandwich chat, the classic, the usual, never disappoints. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What are you guys excited about the beta? Are you excited about the beta?
There is more than one way to solve any problem.
I'm curious. Or...
Change is good.
Are you guys excited about other games coming out or other things you guys want to play? The new race? Oh shit, I wonder if we're gonna get them in the new in the beta. Not gonna do the beta. New race 100%. I'm excited because Balance drew to some changes. I can't wait to make a Heroneer Druid. Lux, we need UI for beta, my friend. Yeah, I'm going to be working on that as soon as we get into... We're probably going to be talking about that in the coming interview with Raider.io today. So I'm having a chat with Raider.io today. Like 30 to 60 minutes, I think. It's going to be like 30 to 40 minutes. Probably going to take overall an hour. When is it? It should be at 4 p.m. So expect 30 minutes before. So at 3:30, we should start setting everything up. They're going to be setting everything. I'm going to stay live, but they're going to be setting up everything so that they can be streaming on their end and... Right? Because they're going to be live on their channel, on the Raider.io channel. They're going to be recording it, and then they're going to put it on YouTube. And, yeah, we're just doing a talk about World of Warcraft, UIs, myself, shit, stuff, you know? It's going to be later today, in a couple of hours. I saw how simple classes are going to be. You think they're going to make mobs smart? No? I don't think so. I don't think World of Warcraft has ever been about, like, having monster being difficult or anything like that. I mean, back in Classic, maybe, but after that, you know. I don't think people are going to be mad about the simplification. It's going to be all fine. The thing is, people like Blizzard went to the extreme with a lot of class simplification because they wanted to strip down classes to figure out properly what they needed going forward. And now they're adding things back and keeping things as clean as possible, and they're doing iteration. That's how you do iterative design, right? You put things out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then you iterate on it. You change things. You adapt. You know? And the problem is that people saw like an oversimplification state, and now they think that everything is going to be like that and that it's going to be like that forever, and Blizzard isn't intending on changing anything, you know? But if rotation is 3 key, PvE player are going to be bored. Are they? I don't know. I see a shit ton of people playing Path of Exile and Diablo. They're pressing the same fucking button over and over, and they're not getting tired. You know? There's literally also people that have been... The 2 most popular classes in the game have been BM Hunter and Red Paladin. Do you want to guess as to why? Because they have 3 fucking buttons and they do shit ton of damage. You know? It's gonna be all fine.
Soon you will join the ranks of my cabal, dear.
It's gonna be all fine. Hello, this is Mitch again. What's up?
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. Odin.
How do you feel about the possibility that WoW will be available in consoles? It doesn't change anything. WoW has been available to controller for the past 5-6 years now. Nothing else is changing. 5 gig internet today? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm afraid of Activision. So there's two things. First of all, WoW isn't coming to console, not anytime soon. Second of all, why would that be a problem? I don't fucking get it. I don't understand the whole discussion about WoW to console. I don't get why it's a problem. Oh, Send Farm. WoW coming to console. First of all, it's not happening. But if it was, it's the same thing as a website being developed for mobile, right? And a lot of company right now design for mobile first, and then they design for desktop later, right? And that's actually a good thing because it allows you to understand the fundamentals that you need for your product to work. You know? Because it's a simplified version of another medium, and it allows you to focus and make better product. It's actually like a thing, right? You want to design for mobile first because it's simpler, and then you you add features later on for desktop, right? You don't want to work backward. When you do work backward, it gets a little bit more complicated, but... Aim assist, let's not. Yeah, I don't think aim assist discussion. I think the issue is coming from FPS game where a huge aim assist is some game and controller. You know where the issue is? People having way too much ego and dying to a 14 years old in Call of Duty. That's where the problem is. Oh my god, I died to a 14-year-old. He's probably using a controller with aim assist. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit. Swallow your fucking pride and your ego. Die like a fucking normal person. Respawn and shut the hell up. Yeah, but oh man, if the aim says to shut up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Yeah, but shut up. Sorry, I like to argue with a fictional 14-year-old character. Fictional, not fictional. Fictional. What if console makes their way to WoW with how Xbox games and PC? Yeah, I mean, that's literally what's happening, right? The next Xbox console is going to be a PC. It's gonna come with Windows installed on it. You're gonna be able to install Battle.net. You're gonna be able to install WoW and play with a controller. But who gives a fuck, right? It's like you can already do that. You can already buy a PC, plug in a controller, you know? But then people start complaining, yeah, but I don't want people playing with controller and my keystone. Yeah. Bro, have you seen Touchpad Warrior? That motherfucker's been doing high-level keystone and mythic raid with a touchpad, okay? Everything is possible, okay? Nobody gives a shit.
So far, but I will judge for myself whether you are worthy. Enough! Your worth is proven. With you as my champions.
Does he touch your pad? Only when I buy him dinner first.
Long last be free of the curse that binds me here. Remember, life is.
Who started Lux on this rent? Nobody. It's so fucking tiring. The whole console versus PC war is like the most boring fucking shit. Just people fucking like it's literally like a non-issue, bro. It's like nobody gives a fuck. Like the only time it would ever be an issue is during like high-level competition. Like obviously, like you would want to split different medium, but outside of that, nobody gives a fuck. What's the name of the meds? The meds that I'm taking for my psoriasis? The first one that I'm trying right now is called Soriatane, which is a lot of people know Accutane, but this one is called Soriatane. Wait, why am I dying? What the fuck? Wait, what killed me? I had a debuff on me that killed me.
Mighty champions have come to end my reign. Whatever shall I do? So kind of you to
I saw a video of a dude in Call of Duty sniping people using a recorder, musical instrument, American Child play-to-play, not an audio recorder to control his aim. People will find all the excuse in the world to... Yeah, people will just find all the fucking excuses in the world.
Your efforts are for not mortals.
People will find every excuse possible to explain why they suck. And I do the same thing. We all do it. We all like to protect our ego, right? When I die in Arc Rider is because people are dumbasses, psychopath, you know? They should be friendly, but they're not, you know? Like, that's normal. Normal human behavior. Just blame the healer? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Indeed, I had in mind the possible changes for maximizing profits, so maybe oversimplifying the game and ask for more money. But they're not doing that, though. They're not doing that. They literally stated like 20 million times they're not planning on going to console. Also, maximizing profit. It's like you can't, I don't know. It feels weird to me. Like, we can criticize gaming company, like, obviously. Like, Blizzard is making a bunch of bad decisions that I don't agree with. Like, they're monetization, I don't agree with it. I think it's fucking dumb. The fact that we're gonna have to pay for player housing decoration fucking pisses me off. I think it's dumb as hell. But, that being said, Blizzard is also the company that has been making World of Warcraft and making it stable, lucrative, and fun to play for the past 20 plus years. So wouldn't you want to trust their judgment? But people don't seem to think that way. Like, they're literally the company that has built the most profitable, popular, and fun MMO out there that has lasted over 20 years. Wouldn't you trust their judgment? You know? Wouldn't you believe that they're going to do the right thing for the game? Fun to play is subjective. I knew somebody was going to say that, and it's always somebody that has been playing for the last 20 years. They've been playing for 20, and it's like, nah, WoW sucks. Why do you play it? Because there's nothing else. It's like, bro, it's like, okay, come on. You know. It's always somebody that has been playing for since day one, and they complain the game sucks and it's bad to play, you know. There's a reason people play it for this long. It's because it's the best engine there is. They've had the best PvE content. They've had the most active PvP scene. They've had, you know, like... Yeah, I mean, classic player, I'm fine with. They don't like retail, but they don't play retail, which makes sense. Like, that's completely fine. Like, people that don't like the direction that the game took, they didn't keep playing it. They just went and played an older version of it, and it's totally fine, you know? You know? Not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss LVUI. There's a chance that it might not go away. We don't know yet. Blizzard doesn't care which version you play because it's $20 for them. Yeah, exactly. But they, you know, like they saw a market, they tapped into it, and I mean, we're most likely getting an announcement for Classic Plus at BlizzCon, right? I've only played WoW through Legion until the beginning of DF. I don't find it fun to play anymore. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, then you stop and you play another game, you know? There's a ton of MMOs out there. There's a lot of them. There's a ton of good game. Guild Wars 2 is fantastic. Final Fantasy 14 is pretty good, especially for the story. Like, I play WoW, but I also played Guild Wars 2. I played the fuck out of it, and I want to play more of it at some point. They've had like a ton of new expansion and ton of cool stuff happening. And I just, you know, I play all the things. ESO is fucking good. Yeah, the War Within has been boring for me too. I don't like how the class design ended up going. I think they fucked up class design-wise. I think the class design has been getting worse since the past couple of expansions, which is why I'm excited for Midnight, because they're finally doing a reset, and they're simplifying things and making things fun to play again. So this is the most class changes that I've ever seen in my life. Like, and I'm almost happy that weak ores aren't going to be a thing, because I was going to have to start from scratch for every class. Like, this is the biggest reset, biggest change, biggest shift I have ever seen World of Warcraft go through. And it's pretty good. I'm excited to have just more fun, simplified classes, you know? Like, Guild Wars 2 PvE is fantastic with the gearing. It makes me so angry. I mean, Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have PvE. Not the good kind. Like, to me, PvE has to be rewarding. You have to feel like you're increasing your character power, but that's not what PvE is about in Guild Wars, really. It is a little bit, but not really. Like, not in the same way that you would do it in World of Warcraft or in Diablo or... You know, like, it's a different vibe, you know? I tried so many times, I don't know what keeps me off. I mean, the biggest issue with Guild Wars 2 is the lack of dopamine for me. I love the art style. I love everything about the game. I love the story. I love the play. I love how it plays. But Guild Wars 2 is deprived of dopamine. Because you're not necessarily feeling like you're getting stronger in the end game. Because it's not about the item level. There is an item level grind, but it's super easy to achieve it. And then it's all about grinding quality of life. But grinding quality of life, in my case, doesn't trigger a dopamine response. It doesn't feel like I'm making progression. Like, I'm a very big fan of number go up, and Guild Wars 2 isn't really about numbers goes up. Like, there's a reason games like Bolix Pit, Factorio, like all those roguelite games, there's a reason they work on me, is because, not roguelite, but like indie, like farming game, and even some roguelite game, it's all about the numbers go up, right? It's all about the you know? Like Diablo, like, is super, like, I'm so excited for the new season of Diablo 4, and I'm so excited for the next patch of Path of Exile 2, and I love numbers go up game. It makes me come back, and it gives me that dopamine fix, that gear farm. You know? The power grind is what's fun for me. And Guild Wars doesn't have that. So you have to enjoy other things of Guild Wars. I have to put my brain in a different shift. When I play Guild Wars, I have to attack it like a single player game. I have to play it like something different. I'm fine to throw my hands at you when I see you tomorrow. When you see me tomorrow. The loop is just great for these new indie games. It's so good, man. And I recently started playing Factorio. And now that's all I can think about. I want to play more and grow my factory and just number go up and produce more and just you know. And sometimes I find like alternative games that do satisfy that part of it. You know. Wow, okay, I got somebody threatening me on Kick. That's pretty cool. I don't even know who you are, but have a good day, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I love number go up. I love gear grind. I love, it's just weird. I just love those things, right? And Guild Wars doesn't have that. But I have to play Guild Wars differently a little bit. I definitely have to think and look at Guild Wars differently. But I can still put my brain in a way that enjoys the fuck out of it, right? I just have to go completionist mode a little bit. Okay, let me try to do every map, every little nooks and crannies. But at some point, that fades away from me. So that has like a limited... But to be fair, everything fades away. I don't think my brain will ever be able to enjoy a game the way that I enjoyed Diablo 2 or the way that I enjoyed World of Warcraft. I think my brain wasn't as stimulated by a million dopamine shit, and like, I don't think my brain is ever going to be able to sit on the same game for years and years and years and months and months and months without ever... Like, even World of Warcraft nowadays, there's a new season that comes out, there's a new expansion that comes out, I do the gear grind for a little bit, but after a month or two, I kind of get bored of it, and then I move on and I play something else, right? And then same thing with an ARPG. ARPG for me, usually 3 to 4 weeks. You know, like Diablo, 2 weeks. Path of Exile 2, maybe 2 to 3. Sometimes Diablo is only 1 week. It depends. So they all have different... I all have different, like... You know what I'm saying? Like, I all have different... And then, like, new indie games. Indie games are going to be maybe 1 week, maybe 2 weeks. Maybe I'm going to play them for, like, an entire month on and off, you know? Like... Depending on how, like, that's just how my brain works. I get hyper fixated on one thing. But I mean, it's also a good time to be in terms of gaming. Like, yes, I'm craving to find that next big fucking game that I'm going to play for the rest of my life. Of course I'm craving that, but I'm also being realistic that I don't think it will ever happen. I don't think I'll ever find something that was as good as World of Warcraft was back then, or Diablo 2 was back then. And it's not because games are not as good anymore. I don't think so. I think we're just different. I think we have so much choice and so many things that are giving us dopamine and satisfaction and farm and shit. Like it's hard to come. GTA 6, like I'll probably play for the story. That's gonna be it. You know, like maybe. You know, it's not my type of. It's cool. I barely played GTA 5. You know, it's a cool game. It's a cool sandbox to play in for sure. I'm not excited about GTA. It's just not. It doesn't resonate with me. You know, I love high or low fantasy games or sci-fi or like I don't like real life games. I don't. There's not much, you know. I like high and low fantasy. I like sci-fi shit. I like fantasy. I like fantasy games. And I like gear grind and power grind and just or puzzle. Like there's so many things that my brain craves. Sometimes I crave a good, you know, like an entire 1 or 2 week of just pure ARPG grind. That's really, really fun. A couple months of an MMO grind, really, really fun too. But then I'm just feeling like, you know what? I want to build a fully automated fucking factory. Or I want to lose myself playing like a stupid like new indie game that just has a number go up thing going on, and just sometimes you just get into that and it's super fun. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy was good actually. It was really, really good. Expedition 33 was amazing. Like there's a couple of single player game that I played that were really, really fun. That kind of took me out of that loop, but it's really rare. Warframe was good. The only issue I had with Warframe is it's too zoomy for me, man. I'm a boomer now. I'm a fucking boomer now, and Warframe is just too much. Like every time I played Warframe for like 2 weeks, 1 or 2 weeks, and it was cool, but I got motion sickness. Like I was just like, fucking hell, you know, you're just sliding everywhere and just like spazzing out every map. I was like, okay, I think I'm good, you know. I'm too slow for this shit nowadays. Hello, Lawsy. How you doing today? Yeah, Warframe was cool, though. Warframe was really, really cool. But, yeah, it did feel, Warframe was really, really cool, but it did feel a little bit, it did feel a little bit too zoomy for me. How far? And honestly, I had to turn motion sickness setting on myself. I'm doing really good. How about you? I'm doing good. Back hurts a little bit. Outside of that, I had a rough night. I've been spinning all night, and I think I fucking twisted my back again. But outside of that, doing pretty good. Playing some games. Got a cool interview this afternoon. I'm excited. What's up, Shouts? How you doing, buddy? How goes it? I'm doing well. I love Warframe. Waiting for a big update next month. I'm excited for Soulframe. Is that what it is? Their medieval version. Looks cool as fuck. Doing good? Nice.
A gigantic beast has risen from
I don't know if it's going to be a zoomy, though. But it looks cool. Yeah, I tried Warframe. Warframe had... The problem is, I'm not a big fan of farming currency. A lot of games that do, like, where you're just farming currency, it doesn't trigger the same dopamine response for me. You know? Which I think is one of the #1 problem with World of Warcraft nowadays. Is that a lot of the farm and a lot of the things that you do in World of Warcraft is farm currency to upgrade gear. Unless you're raiding. Obviously, raiding does still provide, like, a nice dopamine response, right? You kill the boss, you see the loot... And then you just wait for your guild leader to attribute it to you. You know, and then you get an actual piece of gear and it feels really, really good, right? You don't feel that way when you do Mythic Plus, which I think is one of the reasons I get burned out from playing seasonal WoW. Is because I just do Mythic Plus, right? And I'm not able to, like, my only dopamine hit is at the end of the week during the weekly vault, you know? And maybe, like, the first couple of weeks that I really enjoy. You know, like the first couple of early kills, the first couple of weeks where you actually get like the hero piece are actually good for you. That's one of the things that I like the most, right? Which is why I was enjoying Fellowship so much. I was just getting a shit ton of gear. But then I got to Exalted, and then I can't really play anymore, so that sucks, but it is what it is.
Send it back to the
It is what it is. It's not the end of the world, but...
Well done. We can rest easy for now.
I remember what Swiftar was saying earlier, and I forgot to read it out loud. For some reason, I just had a flashback of it. What, how easy people think the game is going to be? Please link me your Hall of Fame achievement in the first raid of midnight. Yeah, exactly. I think you hit one of the main reasons I hit M+. M+ is hard to love right now because of this. Like, the game mode is fun. I love running dungeons. But if I don't have a wheel to, like a gear chase anymore where I can actually farm pieces of gear, it ends up falling off a little bit, right? It will end up feeling like, at some point I go like, okay, I'm enjoying running Keystone and the gameplay is fun. But again, I'm curious how I'm going to feel about this when Midnight comes in. Because Midnight class design is going to be very different. Like just, for example, Affliction Warlock. I'm so excited to be playing Affliction Warlock. Like with the old style of Affliction Warlock. With like the like, this is something that I've been asking Blizzard for so long to rework Affliction that way, and they literally did everything I wanted them to do. I'm so impressed at how cool Affliction is going to be. I'm sad that they're fucking up Demo, though, but we'll see. Demo feels so weird now. I felt like Demo was fine, and then like now they're going with like, we have 2 2-minute CDs. One of them has a utility baked in. I really hope they look at that shit. It feels so stupid. The utility on the demon is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Talking about GTA 6, what's your opinion of Rockstar accused of firing people to stop them from unionizing? So the problem is that unions can be really, really good, and they can also be like absolutely fucking awful. It's hard to... But the problem is that the US has absolutely nothing in terms of job protection. And these workers right now are probably afraid of GTA 6 releasing and every fucking body from the studio getting fired. And you know it's gonna fucking happen. You know it's gonna fucking happen. These people are gonna pour fucking blood, tears, and sweat into this game. It's gonna come out. They're gonna print billions of dollars and they're gonna fire everybody. You know, because company keep doing that. They keep doing it. So the only recourse that company have is unionizing and trying to do something about it. And then companies don't like it, but then unionizing, Jesus Christ, ends up being just like a fucking war that people wages with their employee, and it's weird here. And even in Quebec, like people that will have we have a different word for it, but that's pretty much it. I've seen some really bad fucking cases where it just ends up being a war between the employee and the union, and it's just... I don't think Rockstar has ever done mass layoff to my memory. I mean, most gaming company haven't been doing that outside of the past 4, 5, 6 years now. It was pretty rare to see. I mean, maybe my memory is bad, but I don't know. If you look at the current landscape of the gaming industry right now, all studio need unions because dev are not protected. Yeah. But I think the big issue is the US has zero protection for... I mean, I don't think this is like a gaming problem. It's a US problem. You know, like, you guys have zero job protection. There's zero law that prevents... Like, we have laws here that prevents a company from just mass firing like this for no fucking reason. Like, unless they're literally, like, going under or, like, closing, like, a bunch of... It's really, really hard for them to just fire off, like, thousands of employees like that. There's a reason most of the big fucking companies are in the US and they're not in Canada. Because it doesn't allow, like in Canada, you can't just mass fire people whenever you fucking want to, you know? You can close, you know, it happens, but not on this scope and not this often. It's just harder to accomplish. Or if they do, they have to pay you, like, I mean, actually, in most cases, it's not even allowed, but unless they can prove that, like, they need to fire people to keep the company running or whatever, or, you know. They just close the store and move? Yeah, I mean, you can close stores, but you can't, it's not like a company thing, right? Yeah, that's what they do, but I'm talking about like a gaming studio, right? You can't just close a gaming studio because you need the reputation. It's not a franchise thing. But yeah, like franchise like thing and different like location, like that kind of stuff, like sure, they can do that. It's not really a U.S. problem entirely either. Most studios are mass hiring outside the USA and farming work to subsidiary studios too. I mean, unless they close the studio, there's a lot of laws out there that prevent mass firing, right? Like in Quebec, for example, if your employee has been working for over like a year, for example, it's really hard to fire them. They have protection. They have a lot of protection. They're not, you can't just like fire somebody without a good excuse. It's either they've made like major mistakes that you've told about to them like 3 times. Yeah, in the USA, you have labor law and you can't just fire someone. There's no labor laws unless it's in your contract in the US. USA can fire at will. Like most employee have contracts that literally stipulate they can be fired. The most states are at will. Yeah, it's not like a... There is some state that aren't at will, but most of these studios are not going to be based in those states, right? Because they want to be able to fire everybody. You know? But if instead of hiring someone in the USA, they just hire a company in Korea or China, use them to build resources, then drop them once it's done. Yeah, but then you don't get the same level of product when you do that. You don't have the same level of communication that you do with a team that's inbound, you know? Like it just doesn't make the same quality product. When you're looking to make quality product, if you're just looking to make and dump like that, like, the reason that some of the best games out there were made by, like, Larian Studio and shit like that is because it's fucking, like, you know, they're close-knit team. Like, they know, like, the people they're working with. Like, when you have good people that are happy to go to work and do good product, you'll get a good product. But, like, if you're just trying to print money and make shit products, you know, like... Most outsourced like projects turn out to be shit and they generate very little money. Most company can fire you whatever on probation period that can last a year. Here the probation period is 3 months, but apparently it's really hard to contest up until a year that I've been told. So, but after a year, you're pretty much in there, and it becomes really, really hard to fire you after a year without good excuse. Like either they terminate your entire, like literally your position. So they would have to just say they would just have to be like, oh, we no longer need that position at all. But that becomes hard to do like on a large scale basis, you know. Or they would have to let you know that you're not doing something correctly, and they warn you like 3 times, then they can fire you because. But that's pretty much for incompetence or, you know, like an issue that you have with them. But outside of that, like if you've been hired in a company for a year and they don't have anything bad to say about you, or they don't like just terminate your job title. Like for example, let's say they fire you, they have a pretext that they shut down your position, but then you find out that they hire again for that position in a couple months. you could have legal, actions against them, and then you can get like salaries for up to like whatever the amount of time that you lost, right? You can literally get your money back. It's crazy. Huh. Let me ask Google. Montana is the only state that doesn't have at-will employment, where employee must have a good cause to terminate an employee. So you have one fucking state in the U.S. that has that law. Where for Canada, it's the entire country, pretty much. Or like a good part of the country, I think, right? But, whatever. I actually don't know about every province, but, All the 10 people living in Montana? Yeah, pretty much. I don't disagree, but it's all done on a state-by-state basis. I mean, people say state-by-state basis, but there's one state, apparently. Apparently, there's literally only one state that does that. So it's not like a state... It's not like a state-by-state basis. It's literally your whole fucking country doesn't do it, and then there's one state. It's literally the only one is Montana, apparently. Everything else is they can fire you for without probable cause or good cause. Yeah, but you can't take one state, Siler, and be like, no, the U.S. is not at will. Like, bro, it's one state out of fucking 50. That's where also the level of population is probably one of the lowest in the U.S. Like, I'm assuming Montana probably has a very low. It's not, Well, my state does it, so I guess I didn't really think others wouldn't be the same. Fair enough. But yeah, you just discovered today that you live in the only state in the U.S. that doesn't have at will. Every other state in the U.S. is fucked like that. If their employers wants to fire them, they just go like, bye-bye, and they don't have to give good cause. They don't have to give anything. I'm not saying it isn't widespread. I'm saying there isn't a federal stance on it. Yeah, but that's just as bad, right? That the fact that there's not a federal stance on it, that there's not anything to protect the workers in your country. Like it's pretty bad. That's a bad thing. People shouldn't be afraid for their job like all the time. Like, it's fucking, I don't know. It gets a little bit complicated to talk about, but yeah. Is there something to run on retail right now? I feel like I want to go practice some keys or some shit. The only safe job are union jobs? Pretty much. That at will is also an employee advantage that's not taken seriously much. Not sure what you're saying. Anyway, the GTA stuff is gonna be interesting. I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen after GTA, because you have to realize that Rockstar right now has been paying salary for a massive team for years. So there's a big chance right now That's good, man. There's a big chance that a lot of people lose their job once GTA comes out. That's why they're trying to protect themselves. I'm assuming they're scared of what might happen. I think that might be part of the problem. Folks thinks it is their job. I might be why I always found these arguments confusing. I never felt like the job was mine. I'm just performing a job as long as they find it useful. Yeah, but the problem, that isn't the issue. Like, that's not how life works, though. That's not how, like, imagine how insane that is, right? That you work your ass off for a company for a shitty salary, while that company is printing like millions and billions of dollars. And then just to satisfy like some quota at the end of the year, to satisfy like you have a contract work because you want you that's like if you know, like you want to, like those are the type of things that you want to make your life around, right? When you have a career, a home, these kind of things, you want them to be stable. You don't want to be changing all the time because it's very stressful. When you put a lot of efforts into a company like this for fucking cheap pay labor, you kind of want to have some sort of guarantee that you can be there for as long as the company needs you. The problem is that it's not that the company doesn't need you anymore, is that they're trying to generate more profit. So they clear in all of the workers. Like the way that video game work is because they're in delivery, right? So like as soon as a big game releases or something big happens or whatever, they just fucking fire everybody. It's not because they don't need them anymore. They don't need them anymore, like, temporarily until they work on the new project, but that's fucking shitty, you know? Like, and then they mass hire again, and then they mass fire, and then they mass hire, and then they mass fire, and then, like, that sucks for so many people. And these companies could totally just keep hiring these people and make them work on a bunch of other projects, but they decide not to, and they just mass fire them, which is really fucking sad. You know? It's tough, man. Like, imagine, because if people don't feel safe in their job, and they don't feel like the effort that they're, like when you work for a big gaming company like Rockstar, for example, and you work on GTA, right? You know that the greater the product you're making is, the longer you're going to have a career there, right? That's kind of how you look at it. So you want to give it your 1,000%. You want to give it all your energy. You want to give it all your effort. Because if GTA does really, really well, then you have to sustain GTA for years and years and years to come, and then you get job security. The problem is that's not really how that works. So then you end up with a bunch of people that are scared for their job, and they don't really want to give it their 200% because they're like, what's the point? What's the point in me doing like a shit ton of overtime and putting myself in a lot of stress and getting sick and having all of this pressure and this stress if I'm just going to get fucking... There's a chance I get fired when they release the product, right? It just creates like such a toxic environment that nobody wants to work in and do good work. I don't know if Rockstar is going to be doing this, though. I have no idea. I was just taking it as an example as to why maybe people got scared and why people are unionizing and trying to do this shit. You know? I'm assuming there's a... You know. Yeah. People want job security, you know? I don't even know why I'm farming this. I guess I'm just doing something. Just passing the time right now until we go for the Raider IO interview. Yo, Lux. Yo, what's up, Andy? We could go play retail a little bit. Contracts can't require to stay with the company. Even if you have a contract, you can get out of it. You could always quit without consequence. Yeah, the contracts need to protect the employee more than the employer, obviously. Yeah, I'm doing. We're gonna be doing a quick little interview with Raider.io called Weekly No Lever. So the way that this works is in about an hour-ish, we're gonna start setting it up, and we're gonna be recording a keystone. I'm gonna be doing a 12 keystone with somebody from Raider.io called Sean. I think that's how you pronounce his name. And I'm going to be doing a keystone with him and I'm assuming random people maybe. And we're going to be doing like an interview style thing where we're going to be talking about World of Warcraft, UIs and shit. He's going to be recording it and putting it on YouTube. So it's going to be pretty cool. They actually put a teaser. They actually did a little screenshot teaser yesterday of... there we go. Yeah, I like the format. I really like the format. So we're... That's clearly my silhouette right here. That's Thanos with glasses. That's a pretty good guess. That's a pretty good guess. It's the famous Twitter user. Exactly. Dope that you're going to be the guest, and you guys are going to see it all live, too, which is pretty cool. You guys are going to be able to see it all live, too, which is pretty cool. They're going to be doing the recording and all the setting up on their channel, but I'm going to stay live for the whole process. So you're going to see even, like, the behind the scene, I guess, and everything in here. So it's going to be pretty fun. I've seen some of those videos on Raider.io channel. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Kind of excited. I'm always excited to talk about WoW and stuff. I'm just wondering what the hell I'm doing on WoW in the meantime. Because I don't want to play another game and then come back to WoW. So now I gotta figure out how the fuck I keep myself busy in here. Is it an at-will interview? Yeah, I can leave at any time. He just fucks off mid-air. I'm excited for Unholy. Yeah, I hope they clean some stuff up, but I'm really excited. Yeah, I'm gonna be standing for a little bit. I'm gonna go put the dishes away, take a bathroom break. We're gonna be right back.
Everyone.
We're gonna be right back, friends. Get in there. That we're back. 90 seconds left. Oh, sorry, I just forgot I have a massive factory to build. I would really want to play Factorio right now. I really do want to play some Factorio. We're gonna do that this week, though. I promise. We're gonna weave it in with the beta. It's gonna be fun. Dude, Factorio is just... I've been watching video, like I'm not even kidding. I've just been watching video non-stop since I last played. I've been watching video like non-stop. Jesus Christ. People are fucking geared. I don't have that much gear on my my character. I should go do some Keystone. Should go do some Keystone. Try to get back into it. Hero. Oh, mythic. I'm finding that I have better gear in my inventory. Alright, let's try to go see if I can find a group. What class should I play at midnight? Hey Lux, welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up, friend? Oh, I could run time walking. What's the question?
The doorway must be protected.
I fell through time. Cache of treasure. Okay.
Return to work. I speak for the machine. Bit by bit, we'll get our memories back.
Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us all.
Look at them sweet bucks. Lux, do you think they will do some more stuff with Fire Mage? Yeah, for sure. Haven't they been doing things with Fire Mage like every single patch? Is it not enough still? Is it not good? Give them more than 3 to 4 spell. Do they need more than 3 to 4 spell though? Have you played with it? Is it not fun? I think on Alpha they spam Fireball 80% of the rotation or something. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much spam 3 button most of the rotation. Time to play arms. You have to do class. What does it give me? Hunter? Fuck. Hunter? What does it give me? Please not BM. Oh, survival? Not too bad. Race? I have to play a Tauren survival hunter. I don't know. That sounds kind of cool. I'm kind of vibing with it. Big old Tauren survival hunter. Change class to midnight? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I do have to change it. Let's have you guys do race until somebody finds the surprise race. You have to play the following class at midnight. There you go. Who's gonna get it? I've only ever played human male warrior, but I might have to change to Haranier druid. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Oh, nobody has the secret race yet. Nobody has the secret race yet. Panda? Nope. Sorry, I just have to stretch. Hello, Shadow. How you doing, friend? I'm just trying to stretch a little bit. Hello, Standing Man. Hello, my friend. Nightborn, Gnome, High Mountain Tauren. Gonna help you guys. Night Elf. Dwarf. Light Forge. Wow, we still haven't gotten. It's a rare one. It's a very, very rare race that I've added in there. Very rare race.
There are reports that the Legion brought a demonic watchdog.
How are you? You were off yesterday. Something exciting happened?
Convenient.
Little birthday party. And also, I needed some time, relax, chill, hang out, you know? Spend some times with loved ones. Get some time for myself. Magar Orc, man, we're not getting it. We are not getting it. That's crazy.
Tonight the nobles have gathered in honor
High Mountain
of the
Tauren.
magistrates.
There's a secret race in there. You'll know it when you get it.
Our spy-
Yeah, we deserve a little bit of time off. You know, I'm taking two day off in November. I'm gonna be taking another one later this November, and then
We'll take a side
we'll see
in
what we do
this
for this.
war.
Oh, our song. There you go. You're gonna have to play Goblin These Nuts.
This is your best chance to honor the magistrates.
He got it. Found it. Got him. It's the dumbest shit ever. We have regular Goblin in there, which makes it even harder to get. But I decided to add a copy of it where it's just Goblin These Nuts, you know? Why not?
It
A little
seems
got him every once in a while.
that keeping order during the party. Might I suggest the hidden
These nuts.
Ha! Got him!
Got me.
I feel like I'm in remix right now. Jesus. I gotta remember how to play Death Knight. Warrior. All classes have been updated for Cataclysm. Listen, Mitchie, can you stop finding commands that are no longer of service? Can you stop going through all the non-deactivated command?
This will even the odds. My watch is ended.
High Mountain Fury Warrior? You're in the top 10? Solid choice. My first warrior was High Mountain Fury. They do look pretty good.
watch out up here.
They do look pretty good.
Tale of a demonic council that draws strength from one another.
Michigan has an IQ of 21? Oh, shit, Mitchie. Poor guy, man.
Explore the area and find a way to separate
Poor guy.
prisoners.
Jesus. You're basically dead. Yeah, I mean, there's not much else. There's not much left. There's not much left. 135, not bad. 50. Oof. A rough start of the day.
Make yourself useful and take a look around.
Make yourself. 174. Shit. Pretty good. Final Fantasy 14. The next expansion is coming. Make sure to sign up the free trial. You can play, no restriction. Bro, what the fuck? Stop finding the dead commands. Wait, why do I have this command? Did I get sponsored? Why do I have this command? The stream is sponsored. What the fuck? I still have a Diablo command saying I'm sponsored. Jesus, fuck chat. Chat. Stop it, chat. Stop sifting through the weekly schedule. Dude. Look at that schedule. Yo, that was packed, dude. That was packed. Lego. Opening of cards. Wayfinder, Palia, Wayfinder, Palia, Wayfinder, Palia, Wayfinder, Starfield. I wish I could go back in time and prevent myself from ever playing Starfield, though. That would have been great. Hello, everyone. Yo, what's up, Ifyin? Thalia came out 2 years ago. Hello, everyone. What's up? What's up, my friend? Yo, what's up, Jezza? Pouch. Okay, we got somebody with a pouch. What else do we got? Long sleeve and pouch. That's a pouch and short sleeve. Pouch, long sleeve, but she has a dark vest. That doesn't work. Moving on. That's a book. Nobody has a pouch. I hate this mechanic. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun back in the day. I didn't mind it. Thought it was interesting. That was a potion, not pouch. That's a... It has to be... Wait, who? Where the... This place... Where the fuck is it? Is there not another cluster of people? Oh, they found it. Oh, it was downstairs? This guy? What the fuck? That's a dark vest, bro. It's not light. The fuck is this game on about? The fuck is this game on about? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. How is this a light vest? That's fucking dark, bro. Game lied to me, man. Turn on a flashlight. Light as opposed to heavy. Bro. How am I supposed to know the weight of his vest? Do I look like I have a scale or some shit?
Must you leave so soon, Grand Magistrix?
Do you expect me to waste time chattering with vapid nobles?
This guy told me it would take an hour to route the fiber. That was 2 hours ago. I gotta go pick up my boy soon. I'm worried.
My God.
Oh shit! Is he still in? Is he still in your house routing shit?
Yet another failure, Melendres. Consider this your chance to correct it. Dispose of these outsiders. I must return to the Newton.
He's outside. Oh shit! Go check if he didn't fall a ladder or some shit. He's like half dead while Mitchie's complaining inside, testing my Twitch command.
If you blink, you bleed.
I hear him, so I don't think so. Yeah, he's like clanking his tools on the wall, like, help!
We may have missed our chance at the Grand Magistrix tonight, but her
And Mitchie is inside, like, exclamation mark, Diablo, exclamation mark,
score.
schedule. He's hearing his poor death rattle. I'm gonna take down the command. We're gonna make it easy. You guys are not gonna be able to know about these. We're gonna take down the command. Bookmark it, folks. I'll make a ticket. The stream element. He's an at-will fiber installer. And the wheel is just not there at the moment. Yes, so? God damn it. Mitchie. How does Undead Pally... How does Undead play? Is it like a pet class? Undead? Unholy? Unholy is a disease and pet class a little bit. It's going to be even more that next expansion. Right now, it's pretty mild. In terms of next expansion, it's going to be pretty big on summoning a shit ton of ghoul and having a bunch of diseases. Right now, it's all about wounds playstyle, which is weird a little bit. Most of your damage comes from that, but there's a lot of damage that comes from your Death Coil and Army of the Dead and Magus of the Dead and shit. It's pretty cool. Really, really fun. Yeah, it's a lot of little damage instance. Like my damage is like a bunch of sources. As you can see, like all the light blue like this are pets. So High Inquisitor, White Mane, she's Army of the Dead, Magus, my pet.
I understand now.
It's really, really fun. I enjoy it a lot. I've been playing Unholy for a really long time now, and I like it a lot. And I think they're doing an even better version next expansion, but it still needs a little bit of work, but it looks pretty cool. Kind of excited. Kind of excited. Oh, I forgot that the tank was... Do 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 do.
I will not fail, Odysseus.
Then the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. The calendar!
Do you feel like Unholy and Demonology are sort of melee versus range version of the same idea? Not really. They feel very, very, very different. Demonology really feel like you're summoning an army of pet that do damage. Not with Unholy. Unholy, it feels a lot more passive as you're just pressing your things around you. You know, because you don't cast any of those pet. They just kind of spawn in a way, right? So, except Army of the Dead, outside of that, you don't spawn anything. At least at the moment. They kind of just spawn from you doing, like, damaging ability. Whereas Demonology has a lot of things that are literally just summon this pet, right? The dog, the Vile Fiend, the Felguard, the Tyrant, right? It's all of its ability are about summoning stuff. For Unholy, it feels more like passive byproducts. How are the last changes to Demo and Alpha? I haven't paid much attention. I'm personally really not a fan of what Blizzard is doing. But it seems like there's a lot of Warlock out there that like it. I fucking hate it. So, the two things that they did, one thing I think is cool is they made Doomguard, instead of being a proc, they made it Doomguard is a 2-minute cooldown. And every time you use a Demon Core, it reduces the cooldown by 3 seconds. So when you need the AoE, you just press Doomguard and he starts shooting Shadow Bolt. So that's kind of cool. So he became a cooldown instead of a proc, which I thought was really, really cool. The issue that I have is they took Implosion, they put it on a 30-second cooldown. I don't know why the fuck they did that. And then they made it a talent choice between Implosion and Power Siphon. So Power Siphon is clearly like a single target alternative where you sacrifice 2 imp to get 2 core. And then Implosion is exploding your imp to do AoE. But I feel like it just fucking sucks because it's the dumbest idea for multiple reasons. First of all, 30-second Implosion is not going to feel good. I don't know how the fuck you're going to do AoE outside of that ability. Also, you go back to a world where you have 0 AoE if you don't talent into it, which we fixed. That was like an issue with the War Within when they were redeveloping. Like, it doesn't feel good to have to choose your AoE. You know, instead of always having that AoE available, right? Like, it doesn't, like Unholy no longer has to socket into Epidemic, right? It's just, you just have Epidemic, right? Well, so I feel it's weird having to spec into Implosion because there's nothing else in there. What's up, man? Long time? Yo, what's up? How you doing, my friend? How have you been? Okay, so what else? Also, they made it so that... So Demonology has always had an issue with, like, interrupting and cleanse because we can't pick Fell Hunter and Imp. So they decided to give a talent that's literally a 2-minute cooldown. That's a DPS cooldown. And then when you use it, it transforms itself in either Spell Lock or Cleanse. So you choose between a big Imp or a big Fell Hunter. And then once you use it, it automatically uses that ability that they have, and then allows you to use it once it goes back off cooldown for the duration of that ability being on cooldown. But it's the weirdest, clunkiest fucking mechanic I've ever seen. Because if a mob is about to cast a spell and you want to interrupt them, you have to use a 2-minute DPS cooldown. I posted about this on Twitter, and I had a bunch of people that don't fucking understand anything about this whole thing that started arguing with me. And I was like, bro, this is not good. You don't want this version. Ugh, it was exhausting, man. Like, people didn't read anything. They didn't understand what the fuck is going on. They just saw, like, oh, new demon, more utility, good. It's not good. It's a terrible fucking design. Absolutely terrible. I'm really hoping it doesn't go through. So, the way that it's designed right now, Felguard retain its X-Toss, right? So you still have X-Toss, which is your normal 40-second stun / interrupt, or 30-second, or whatever. And then you can spec in either of the 2 demon, which is a 2-minute CD. Which once you press, for example, the Fell Hunter, it spawns a big demon Fell Hunter that automatically interrupts the target, and then goes on cooldown for 2 minutes. While it's on cooldown, the icon for that spell is being replaced with spell lock that can be then used every 24 seconds like a normal range interrupt, right? But that's clunky. That's not good. So I ended up proposing to Blizzard a way better alternative, which is to just allow you to choose between two different Felguard. A Felguard that can interrupt and a Felguard that can cleanse. And then you just have access to that ability at all time on your pet like you should. You're a pet class. Your utility should come from your pet, and your pet should have the choice. Do you want to be able to X-Toss and interrupt, or X-Toss and cleanse? But people didn't read my suggestion correctly, and they thought I was saying something different, apparently, and it's the weirdest fucking shit. A lot of people did understand it, though, but so many people misunderstood what I was saying. And so, yeah, I really hope that Demonology doesn't release like that, because I'm no longer going to be playing it if it's the case. It doesn't look good at all. I'm not a big fan of it. Really not a big fan of it. You're going to play Enshrouded. I would love to play Enshrouded. Good. I moved states and relocated for work, so it's been kind of kicked out of my routine. Oh, shit. Has the new job and everything been good, though? As long as you're happy with what you're doing, right? That's all that matters. I will play Enshrouded. I already played it twice, and every time they release a new patch, I kind of go back. I don't know if I'm going to be doing it this patch, or if I'll be... I don't know if I'll be doing it this patch, or if I wait for the full release. Because just like Valheim, I'm kind of waiting a little bit for the full game to release instead of playing every update they do. Otherwise, it gets overwhelming a little bit. I think Frank was reading about the patch note right now. He posted me like a change earlier, but I didn't have time to read it. I'm gonna have to recheck what he told me. Same job, new place. Happy about the move. I wanted out of Colorado pretty badly. Good, good. If you're happy, that's all that matters, right? That's all that matters. Lucky Dog.
You're never getting rid of me.
Thank you for the 50 months, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm glad I'm not getting rid of you. Hope you stick around. I don't know anyone here, so I got to start on making some friends. Yeah, that's the big thing about moving, right? Oh, you're with your wife, too? You're good. You got your best friend with you. That's all you need, right? You got your best friend. All that matters. Take your time. You'll end up going out, meeting some people. How you been? I've been great. Been good. Been playing a shit ton of variety, dabbling in some WoW, some extra WoW stuff. Getting prepared for midnight. I want to redo some UI for people since we're losing weak ores. So I'm going to be working on that pretty soon when the beta comes out. I got absolutely addicted to Factorio recently, so I got to indulge in a little bit of that pretty soon. Little bit more Factorio coming up soon. What else? I did play a shit ton of Fellowship. I did get all the way up to... Exalted, but then Exalted doesn't have any way to queue with pugs, so I got bored of it. Sadly, I got bored of it. Eternal, yeah, Eternal. Sorry, what did I say? Eternal. So Eternal doesn't have any way to pug, so I kind of had to stop. I'll wait until they fix that, and then I'll probably go back and play it more. And Shrouded does have Twitch drop, but the beta's coming out tomorrow for World of Warcraft with Twitch drop as well. I think that's gonna be even bigger. Oh, we'll do some Enshrouded at some point if we have the time for it. That would be nice. I always love a little playthrough. Oh, I said Exalted instead of Eternal. So yeah, once you reach Eternal, you no longer have any way to queue up. So that was kind of a deal breaker for me. Because the main goal, the main thing for me about the main deal for me with Fellowship was the solo queue ability, right? That was like the #1 feature, and then that's the second you hit Eternal, that goes away, which makes me sad. The snow is making it hard, so probably another hour. You guys spooked me? We spooked Mitchie. I've been playing some Guild Wars too. I've been craving Guild Wars as well. So I don't know how everything is. The problem is right now, like, WoW is gonna be pretty big. So, okay, so here's what it's gonna look like, chat. Here's what it's gonna look like. Day stream content. We're gonna get midnight beta UI building. That's gonna be what's coming up for the next couple of days. I'm gonna make a list for you guys of the content you can expect for November. The content you can expect for November. I don't know if we're gonna do Guild Wars, but I wanna do. So I'm gonna do evening stream content and then maybe content. Are they gonna make export string for people to share? Yeah, you can fully, I mean, you can already fully export this, but they're doing also a string export for the cooldown manager. So I'll be making cooldown manager profile and export them, and hopefully people enjoy them. And yeah. I started playing it for the first time ever, loving every second of Guild Wars 2 at the moment. Guild Wars 2 is a great game. Yeah, so that's already the case. You can already share all of the UI elements with the export system. You can, in the beta, you can share cooldown manager, and you can already share the full default UI currently. So. I don't know about the faction neighbor. It's going to be tough. I think I'm going to go Alliance, though. I think I want to make my DK be Cold Tyrann. And I think we're going to go Alliance neighborhood. I'm going to make both, though, eventually. I would love to. I'm definitely going to make a Horde neighborhood on my Shaman. And we're definitely going to be doing that. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Yeah, or the Alliance got way better spot. I love Horde, but I think the Alliance spot are better. There's like a graveyard and shit. It looks so fucking good. I feel like the Horde would have needed like a cool graveyard area for undeads and like kind of the more edgy style stuff, you know? You know? Oh shit, what is this email from Canada Post? Okay. Yeah, they seem to be working on stuff. I always get afraid when I get a new Canada Post email. It's like, oh shit, do I gotta close my eBay store? There's some nice Horde place on the hill, but that's it. Yeah, I mean, my favorite places on the Horde side are in the Ashara place. I'm gonna play M Plus in Midnight for the first time because of Fellowship. Yeah, I hope World of Warcraft takes a great look at what Fellowship is doing and implement a lot of their ideas. Because they got a lot of good stuff going on. They got a lot of good stuff going on, seriously. They got a lot of good stuff going on. I completely forgot how to play on Holy. I would honestly just play Fellowship, but it's not just that type of game. I love Fellowship. I want to play more, but I need them to fix the Eternal Queue. Without the Eternal Queue, it's just it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I need to be able to pug everything in the game. Having only like the beginning part puggable and everything else not is it's just weird, man. It's just kind of clunky. It's a big oversight on their part. How many Time Walker do I need? 5, shit. I don't understand why Blizzard can't make separate gear for PvP, but they can't do the same for M+. I think the problem is that PvP is its own thing, while Mythic Plus share an endgame goal with Raid, and Blizzard hasn't found a way to do that without destroying raiding. You know? Because the big issue is that raiding isn't fun. People raid because they want gear. The second... I mean, that's what a lot of people seem to be saying, because when you suggest the idea that M+ would give the same gear as raiding, the main response that people give is, oh, well, if I could get the same gear to an M+, I wouldn't be raiding. Then that's a raiding problem, right? If raiding isn't fun enough that you want to play that game, then that's a raiding issue. M+ shouldn't be penalized because of it. Like, if I want to play M+ and just play M+, I should be able to get the best gear possible. You know? What's your first WoW class, Lux? When I started the game back in 2004, I started an Undead Rogue, which I got to level 51. So I was really, really close to reaching 60. And then an experience happened or something happened that made me not enjoy the class anymore. I think I ended up getting obliterated by a shaman. And then I got bored by the rogue, and I was like, I want to level something with magic. I want to do spells. I want to cast chain lightning and shit. It looks cool. So I ended up talking to my friend as cool. I was like, yo, tonight, me and you, we both start a shaman on my server on Magdarodon. And he was like, okay, cool, let's do that. So we both started our shaman, Tauren. He got to level 13 and then stopped, and he went back to his server. But I continued that shaman, and then that became my first level 60 in World of Warcraft. And I started raiding with people. I was healing as Resto, because that was the only spec you could play back then. I was healing as Resto Shaman, and I did that for 3 expansion, for Vanilla, for BC, and Wrath. And then after Wrath, I got bored of it, and I ended up doing a Warrior, because I didn't want to heal anymore. I ended up playing a DPS Warrior for a couple of expansion, and then all the way up until Mist of Pandaria. And then Pandaria started falling in love with Death Knight. And then the rest of his is history. So I played a ton of DK in Draenor, transitioning from Mist to Draenor. I played a shit ton of Death Knight, and I've been a Death Knight main ever since, with the occasional rogue warlock shaman, you know, that I've done a lot in Legion. But yeah, it's pretty much my class history. I miss when gear bled into everything. I mean, since PvP gear got separated, I haven't done it much. I used to run it to fill spot missing from raid. Yeah, I do miss... The problem is gear bleeding from one category to the next can be really problematic. Raiding is fun. Waiting for 19 other people to gather, research, and learn it so much slower than fighting for other people and just run for an hour or two. Yeah, but still... It should, like, if raiding is fun, the cost for it shouldn't be that bad. Or if the cost is too high to find 19 people, then fucking lower it, right? But they kind of refuse to do that. So we get in a conundrum where it's just, what the fuck are we going to do, right? You know? What I mean is make gear made to help you progress in Mythic Plus only. I hate that, though. Like, the game becomes too segregated. You don't want that. I don't like that. It doesn't become an MMO anymore. You're just playing a lobby for different, like... You know? I like the gear bleed. I like when games give you like gear that works for everything, but I also like when games have like I was a big fan of what Lost Ark was doing with PvP. You had template for PvP. So it didn't matter what gear you had equipped when you did PvP, you just had template. You just had a bunch of template for your characters, right? They gave you like a fixed stats. But it's fun to get the gear grind. A lot of PvPers don't like the gear grind, but a lot of people do. Like I really wanted to get involved more in PvP this expansion. I really wanted to do Battleground Blitz and more arena shuffle and all that shit. Like I really wanted to do more of that, and I ended up doing fuck all of it. I ended up doing absolutely none of it, sadly, which I'm disappointed in myself. But Unholy DK fell off really early, and it felt awful to play. I felt super squishy. I felt very weak. I wasn't able to put damage, and then they ended up like, I think they over-nerfed the fuck out of Unholy, and it just didn't felt good. Like, my class has to feel good, otherwise it's not fun to play PvP. Unholy DK should feel hard to kill, and I should feel tanky and do some decent pressure, you know? But then have struggle with mobility, struggle with, you know, a couple of other things. That's the reason why PvP sucks, having different gear in Q Simulator. The DPS queue time killed it. I just started PvP last week, already hit. I got to do it for the set, honestly. I should do it. The GTA 6 delay is huge for midnight. When was GTA supposed to release? May 2026? Oh, shit. Healer and retail make the game unfun in PvP. Whew. Dude, this Time Walker queue is rough, man. Okay. What are you doing? I'm doing some time walking. I'm killing time right now waiting for the Raider IO interview. So we're just passing time right now on retail, hanging out, you know, until we can start the key with the Raider IO team for the interview. I bet you can on only tank. Yeah, I could, but I get to chat with you guys. Elder Scroll was announced 7 years ago. Bro, that game, dude. The problem with Elder Scroll 2 is the longer they drag it, the more the expectations are going to rise, you know? The more the expectations are going to rise, and it's going to be tough. Yeah. What is the Raider IO interview? We're doing a weekly No Lever, which is like a little show podcast they do every week or every 2 weeks or some shit like that. They pretty much invite somebody, content creator or whatever person from WoW, and they do a keystone in a interview format. So we're pretty much going to be We're gonna be doing a Keystone together, and we're gonna be talking about World of Warcraft UIs, Midnight, how I started playing WoW, just like general question and shit for fun. So it's kind of neat. Gives them a little bit of content. It gives me a little bit of visibility. Everybody's happy, you know. Makes you wonder how many times Elder Scroll has development restarted. I honestly believe they just put a lot of energy into Starfield, and I don't think they expected Starfield to flop that fucking hard. I think they probably put a large part of their team on Starfield, and they expected to develop for Starfield for quite a bit. And then the game just didn't fucking hit with the market. Yeah, it's literally Hot Ones, but M+. That's a good way to put it. Once you reach the gear comparable to Mythic Raid, they could drop M+ gear to help you progress further in M+. This is retail right now. I'm doing time walking dungeons. I have no idea why, but I'm doing time walking dungeons. Maybe I can get my normal boots. Apparently they're pretty good. They have 2 amazingly successful IP that people love and want more of, and they decided to make it a new IP nobody asked for. Hey, I mean, look at Final Fantasy. Look at Square Enix. They have one of the most successful turn-based RPG of all time, and they were like, you know what? Let's make an action game that nobody asked for. The one that makes me sad, dude, is the survival game that Blizzard was supposed to make. Like, I feel like I was waiting for that one so much, and then it got killed even before it you know. It is Legion time walking this week, yeah. I'm dying, bro. You got threat. Where's this blood DK? I think he's struggling with threat because I'm doing too much damage. Oh, he's level 78. The action version of FF was originally supposed to be a side project inspired by the success of Kingdom Hearts. Instead, it took over the franchise. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy 15 and 16s were action. Then FF7 Remake was action. Like, what will you miss from the War Within going into Midnight? Nothing, I think. Maybe weak ores. For sure. I mean, I love doing weak ores for the community and sharing those, but I don't want to dwell too much onto that. I actually like Starfield a lot, but not because of the base game. There's an amazing Star Wars mod for it. I booted up Starfield the day that the game launched, and I was expecting to be blown away. I've never been so bored by a video game in my life. After 30 hours, I finished the main campaign, and I fucked right out of there. Holy shit, it was boring. I think I got 30 hours max on that game. And the worst part is that I got to, like, the final battle with, like, the dude. And there was an option that I could convince him to not fight, and the dice rolled. I didn't even fight the last boss. I literally walked past him, and he went like, goodbye, and I finished the game. I was like, oh my god. It was so fucking bad.
Thank you.
It was so bad.
Your intervention saved my life. If you intend to venture deeper,
Okay, it wasn't that bad,
far more
but
terrifying things lurk.
it wasn't like no, it was pretty bad. It looks good, and it felt like the universe and everything they built looked kind of cool. But in practice, it just felt stale and lifeless, and just I feel like they just took that Bethesda recipe and didn't add any life into it, and just like, you know, they made it so that the planets were like they made like a scenario that nobody asked for, like which was like, hey, planets are going to be real scale planets. So if you try to walk from one side to the next, which was like, who cares? I think people thought they were playing a remix and they just jumped to their death. In remix, you can jump down here. Morrowind playthrough? I've never played Morrowind. I tried to play like Oblivion. Oblivion was cool. Like I played Oblivion Remaster and I was having a good time. But at the same time, it had like it was alright. I wasn't like, I don't know. I wasn't like, oh my god, like this is the greatest fucking, like it was cool. I was having fun, but to be fair, I didn't really get super far, but I was enjoying it. I was enjoying it. It was great, but I didn't feel compelled to play more. No, I didn't wake up every day like, oh my god, I gotta go play Oblivion. You know? Looks like I gotta log in tonight. Where do you gotta log into? Oh, the time walking for your glaive. You gotta get that done. I don't think we have a healer right now. I don't know where he is. Dude, what is this group? Am I failing a time walking right now? We don't have a healer. Rogue is like semi-offline. I'm tanking everything. Or is that what time walking actually looks like half the time? Welcome to time walking. Probably lock the healer on boss. That zone is a maze. Yeah, that's the big problem, right? He probably doesn't know where to go. Oh shit, we gotta pick the winner for the giveaway also for the other copy the Blizzard gave us for midnight. I think I'm gonna do that before the... I'm gonna do that. I think tomorrow we're gonna close the Twitch giveaway as well for midnight. So, a lot of things happening. A lot of things happening. How do I sign up for that? So I have a Twitter giveaway right here. You can just enter that one. And then I have one on my Twitch stream, which you just got to follow the regular Twitch giveaway, my method of doing Twitch giveaway with Luxboxes. Pretty straightforward. You like? There we go. Beta hype tomorrow. I wonder if we're going to be able to play as soon as the beta goes up, or if it's going to be a shit show and the servers are going to crash all day. What are we thinking? You should know Blizz by now. I mean, that's the problem with Blizzard. Sometimes shit goes bad. And then sometimes shit just fucking works out of fucking nowhere. Sometimes Blizzard just fucking surprises us. And I feel like people don't remember those times, man. I feel like people don't remember the times where, you know... Fuck you mean sometimes? Sometimes shit just works, man. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but a lot of the expansion release, the latest expansion release we've had have been flawless almost. War Within release, even all the way like Shadowland, BFA, like all the way back from Legion, like shit just fucking worked. Sure, they got DDoS, they had a lot of issues that they weren't in their control, but a lot of shit just fucking works, man. You know? The problem is I feel like people don't remember the We don't have a tank, brother. We don't have a tank. I don't know what you expected walking into monsters. I guess I can tank them and kill them. Can I respect blood mid-dungeon? Can I respect blood mid-dungeon and just take care of them? You can. It's not in plus, bro. I'm getting fucking hit. I'm getting fucking murdered. Yeah, there's snooze fast, but my tank is getting lost right now. Can I change to... Oh shit, I can? I don't even think my keybinds are placed correctly. But... You gotta give me the light, brother. You gotta give me the light, brother. Can you give me the light, brother? Look at me, I am the tank now. Yeah, I just hijacked the fuck out of this run, dude. I just hijacked the fuck out of this run. I don't even know if my talent is correct or not. You know what? I think I'm gonna go back unholy. You're in combat. Shit, well, that's not happening then. Good luck, everybody else. Can I swap? Nope. Okay, alright. Let's go. Oh, fuck, dude. Somebody pushed me. Is it here? Oh, fuck. It's not here. Fuck. All right, we're fucked. Oh, maybe not. Somebody literally entered contact with the thing and it pushed me away. Okay, we're chill. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh shit, we gotta go kill this thing. No, you can't DA it, no. Kill it! Kill it with fire! Okay. Worst final boss ever made? Yeah, it's the worst. I fucking hate this thing. It's cool though, it's done. It's like the worst one. Alright, I just have one more to do, I think. I don't know if this is even a good build. Nobody cares, right? There we go. Please not Vault of the Warden. Anything else? As a paladin, I ask this every day, but yo, brother, give me some light. I need the light. The light is upon you. Alright. Violet Hold, worse? Violet Hold as a tank is easy, though. You just stand in the fucking middle. Honestly, Court of Star is the worst one that I could have gotten. Yeah, Violet Hold, you just need patience. You can't, it's unfailable, you know? Oh shit, I didn't look at the time. Oh, they'll be able to set it up. They're gonna send me a link, like, right before they start recording. I don't know, I like Court of Star. I don't mind Court of Star until you get to the boss where you gotta find, like, the pouch and shit. Like, yeah, Arcway was bad. But Arcway was bad, but it was also fun on my Affliction Warlock. It was like, Arcway was my favorite dungeon as Warlock because of Soul Flame back in the day. Like, every little rat or every little monster that would explode in Arcway would trigger Soul Flame, which would trigger, like, just an infinite amount of fucking damage. Oh my god, it was so fun. It was so fucking fun. Dude, I'm getting stuck in every fucking corner.
It seems the Dusk Watcher charged with keeping order during the party. Might I suggest the hidden approach? Your wounded and keep the sentries from raising.
Okay. How the fuck did you... What the fuck? This motherfucker was like, I'm just gonna sit in the middle of the room where there's 20 million other mobs. What the fuck just happened? Oh, shit. That was great. That was fantastic. This guy was like, I'm gonna go sit right in the middle. Kick tank, you can't keep aggro? Yeah, kick this motherfucker. People think they're in Remix? mean, it's time walking. We're technically in remix almost. You know? It's almost the same shit.
No trespassers allowed. To me.
It's pretty bad when you're top damage as a tank, though. I definitely have a whoops not remix moment when in retail. Yeah, earlier when people jumped down, that was pretty funny. Okay, chilling. How many dollars saying somebody aggro something? No, okay. You're also max level. You could be playing with people leveling who don't know how to play. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm patient. I'm not in a hurry.
Watch out up here. I've heard tell of a demonic townsfolk.
Yeah. You're full. He's RPing a true range ret. Why not? Okay, we're chilling.
Make yourself useful and take a look around.
Take a look around. Limbits get fucking up your town. This room also has grade made certain objects, certain class could enter. Yeah, this whole thing was pretty cool back in Legion. Back in actual Legion, this place was fun as fuck. Now it's just feels like, you know, it doesn't have the fun aspect into it as much.
Haru.
I'm trying to figure out where the next thing is. I guess somebody can use that thing. So sad. Thank you for the love, my man. Thank you for the love, brother. Thank you for the 34. Can somebody not click the Infernal Tome real quick? There we go. Should get one more. Was that just the buff? Fellow Orb use available. Oh, there's one right there. We usually have an object that we can use, but I'll kill the boss afterward with the ad. I don't give a shit, I think.
What are you waiting for? Check out that
Right, and she's only gonna have like 100% bond. Should be fine, right? we got another enforcer. All right. Let's do it the clean way. Teach people, I guess. Teach them the clean way. Oh shit, it's still getting too close. Come on. Yesterday I had 2 group try to pull the entire thing 3 times. That's always a great time. It's always a great time when that happens. Dude, I'm doing a lot of DPS as blood. What is up with this shit? What the? Okay, somebody is going to... So what do we got? Cape. Somebody's probably going to do all the things. Cape, mail, light vest. We need one more thing. Does he have a pouch? Long sleeve? I just need one more clue. There we go. That's him. Boop, ba-doop, boop, boo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, DH with Spectral Sight still works, yeah. You're rebuilding your base? Fuck yeah, Beastie, man. You know what I'm saying? You're getting money's worth out of your You're getting money's worth out of your game. Hope you're enjoying it. It used to back in the day. Yeah, no, it still works, yeah. Have you played Enshrouded, BC? I'm sure you would enjoy the fuck out of Enshrouded.
Such an intrusion.
I did it in the beta, and my old graphic card could not really support the game.
Consider this your chance to correct it. Dispose of these
I prefer solo progression. Enshrouded is it's a solo game.
I'll make this quick. I will speed you towards your demise.
Yeah, but the base of the game is solo. Like, if you don't want multiplayer people, you just play solo, right?
Speed you towards your demise. Forgive me.
GG's. There we go. All right, we're done with this quest. Let's hope I get the boots. That's all I'm hoping for, even if they're just normal. Okay. Base building has always felt too tedious. My base always ends up being a big square. Some games it does that to me. But then some games they do it really, really well, and then you just get... some games it does that to me, and... you know, and then some games just kind of... They just don't get it. It's kind of like boring as fuck, you know? Enshrouded was one of those games that I just wanted to build nonstop. It was really, really fun. But Midnight Beta released tomorrow. NFF 76 new map released December 2 with the ghoul from the TV show. Yeah, that's going to be weird as fuck. December 2. Isn't that player housing for World of Warcraft 2? That's going to be tough. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We should get things started pretty soon for Raider IO. I'm going to be back in a second. Stretch a bit. Wondering what was last boss and Shredded still last boss with the new update? I don't know. I'm assuming they have a new boss in the water area, right? All right, get in there, friends. 90 seconds left for the raffle. Okay. Cool. Look at disc. Oh, I forgot to look at your portfolio. Ooh, a new car. Damn, brother. Looking sexy. 45 seconds left, chat. Let's get in there. Oh, fuck, dude. My back. I don't know what happened last night, dude. Sometimes I just sleep and I turn around like a motherfucker. Is Enshrouded the game where you built your BDSM dungeon underground? Yeah. Yeah, that's where we had the sex dungeon underground. I mean, people called it a sex dungeon. It was just a basement. You know, it was just a basement with some tools. You know. We all know what it really was. Do we, though? You know? Sure, we had a bunch of... yeah, it was still just a basement, you know? Like... No. The second one, we didn't manually dug it. The first one, we manually dug it. Then on the second patch of Enshrouded, we came back. And we played it normally. We played it, we dug it normally. Yeah. I think it's still available. I did update the shaders a couple of days ago to try to see if I wanted to... How is this soundtrack not winning OST awards? I don't even know how they're not even nominated in any of the... It blows my fucking mind. Todd Howard isn't a big fan of talking about his video games, but in an interview he discussed divisive dialogue system and I think it went wrong. Arc Raider hit 7,000 concurrent player over the weekend. That's insane. People are so into it. I'm happy for them, man. I'm super fucking happy for them. Yeah, the fact they're not even nominated is absolutely insane. Here's the first basement. Bro, please don't tell me. I had put about 5 to 6 hours digging manually with my spoon. I look like a prisoner that escaped like a prison. And I was like, you know what? Let me make myself a nice little house with this rusted spoon. And then somebody came in and was like, hey, do you want a shovel? And I was like, wait, you had a shovel this whole time? That's what happened. I dug this whole fucking thing. You mentioned I should try Enshrouded last week, and I never purchased it. This is making me want to get it now. Enshrouded is really, really, really cool, and apparently they just got their new update, which is free, which contains, like, their water world and shit. I don't know, like... Official launch trailer. Oh.
I have seen prophecy, and it falls to you. This is the age of decay.
Dude, what is up with this? Okay.
This is the moment of awakening. This is the time for heroes to crack the earth, call fire from the sky, and claim the jewel of Ember Vale forever. To seize the land I could not tame, conquer your fear, forge your path, and strike at the fury of ancient malice. Immerse yourself in splendor, but do not trust in the deep. Pierce the shadows at your peril. And remember, the brighter the lure, the sharper the hook.
And obviously fishing. Oh my god, they introduced
The secrets
fishing.
of Vale Water will not surrender easily, for only the worthy can take back a kingdom. Flameborn, glory must be earned. Myth and legend must be built from ember to empire. Rise, ignite, and command the waters.
It is really, really good. It's an insane fucking... Oh, wait, you can build with water too now? Holy shit, you can have waterfall? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you didn't have to go so fucking hard on it. God damn, dude. Fuck, I'm gonna have to play again. All right, we might play this week, chat. We might play a couple days this week. New video dropped on the Return to Moria expansion releasing next week, and the free title update coming with it. It says you as a friend. What if you don't have friends to play with? You play solo. This game is entirely. You can play entirely solo. You can invite people and play with them if you want to, but that's pretty much it. So, to be fair, the whole basement digging with the spoon, this was the early access. Nobody had played the game before. And there was no way of knowing that that was a tool. So pretty much the building tool that you were using to create blocks, instead of building with them, you could punch holes in dirt with it. All right, I got my link for the invite for Raider.io, so let's sit down and set it all up with them. All right. Yeah, I think I gotta kill this NDI. Let's open this tool real quick. We'll generate a webcam. Well, this was working yesterday. For some reason, it doesn't seem to be working now. Oh, there it is. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool, fantastic. And then we do next. We're gonna have to put some earbuds in. We don't want to fuck this up. Let's check your cam and mic. All right, all right. Let's set it all up. What's your name? Luxthos. Okay. Beautiful. And microphone, we're going to be doing this one, I think. Duo chat, I think, is the correct one. Just want to do a test real quick. Okay. Beautiful. I got my microphone. Default is going to go in browser. Sure, that works fine for me. All right. I am using headphones. Join studio. There we go. All right, that should work. It's going to take a little second, chat, while we set it all up. Oh, I might have to... Am I going to be able to hear? Trying to make sure. Is it you that's having an issue with your mic or the... Okay. It's on your end? I just want to make sure. Can I play... Okay, so what if I play... Allow this time, sure. What if I play a YouTube video? I just want to see if I'm hearing browser audio through here. Oh, wow. I'm actually... Wait, so you guys can still hear... For some reason, my audio decided to... We can't hear? We aren't hearing that? Yeah, that's weird, right? It decided to stop. Why is that happening? I wonder if it's the... Ooh. Something ended up dying here. I don't know what the hell happened. Might have to reboot my PC. Hopefully not. Oh, last night I had this little issue where I just had to unplug this thing and replug it. Or actually, I think I had to do a full reboot. Windows has been having issue lately. I don't know what's going on. Ever since I did my... Oh. Ever since I did my Windows updated. Oh, there we go. Sounds back. I don't know why I had to unplug and replug, but... Okay, so that's good. I'm hearing sound again. You guys are hearing sound again, right? Beautiful. We'll reload the stream deck. It's so weird. Like every time like there's a new app or something being installed, Windows freaks out and everything like stops working. I just got to reboot this and then we'll be good to go. So now I'm getting audio, which is good. So now we just gotta quit this stream deck. Okay, Windows is having a seizure. I mean, the real question is when Windows is not having a seizure. Stream deck. There we go. Oh, okay, I just saw your message, sorry. Don't switch. We can hear you on stream. It's registering that my mind... Okay, so your audio is working on your end, but not in Riverside. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so once that audio is fixed on their end, I think everything on mine is working, so we're chilling. Finally having lunchtime, having sushi, and then back to work. Nice. What kind of sushi are you going for? Let me make sure my browser audio is working, just to confirm. But I think it should be working. So if I play this... Oh, my browser audio is not working. My game audio is. Wait, that's weird. Okay. Chrome. Browser. Okay, so Chrome is no longer playing its audio through my browser. It just decided to stop working. You guys can't hear this video, right? Okay, so my game is working, but the rest of my sound isn't working. What the hell? So everything just stopped. Like everything was working 2 minutes ago, and as soon as I booted the software, everything started. Nothing is working anymore. Like I have music playing right now, but it's not outputting anymore. Okay, I might have to do a quick Windows reboot. It seems like audio got messed up as I booted that platform. So I'll do. I think I'll have to do a quick reboot. I'm not sure what happened. I'll do a quick reboot real quick, and then we'll see what happens. Technology is fascinating. Literally, like everything was working all day, and then as soon as I logged in onto the browser platform, everything started, everything kind of crashed. I'm gonna be losing chat here for a second. I'm gonna be losing everything. I'll just do a quick reboot. Hopefully the audio starts working again. Little technical issues here. Yeah, the audio, like we were literally listening to the audio from the YouTube video like a minute ago, and then the second I logged into the browser app for the show, everything stopped working. I'm not sure what the hell happened. The game audio was going through, but Chrome just decided to complete. Maybe I should have just rebooted Chrome, but I was like, you know what? Let's do a full PC reboot. It's going to take 2 seconds, or maybe like 10, and then we'll be good and ready to go. That was weird. I've had this happen every once in a while now, where it just kind of does that. It's like it's having a hard time routing. That's the joy of dual PC setup. We'll get this working, though, I'm pretty sure. You guys can still hear me, right? I can't read you guys, but I just want to make sure we're all good to go. First thing I'm going to do is reboot my chat so I can see you. Then I'll reopen Chrome real quick, and hopefully everything is fixed. I can see my thing, so that's good. Streamer chat. We will be back in a couple of seconds here. Shouldn't take too long. Hopefully everything works. Chat, there we go. Chat has been booted up. All right. Can you guys say something in chat real quick? Test, 1, 2, test. Chrome was updated. Okay, there you go. You guys are chatting. That's good. Okay, Riverside is back. Stream Deck. Let's boot it up. Let's make sure everything is working. Just waiting for all my software to boot up. And then hopefully everything is going to work out. This is always my my big nemesis is just applications deciding to, like, that's the problem with the dual PC setup like that. You have a lot of routing to do, and everything was working yesterday, and then okay, so now it's no longer detecting my Stream Deck. Okay, now it's just lit on real quick. It just lit on real quick. I might have to go unplug it real quick and replug it. Or maybe I just gotta let some time for my PC to light up. Okay, there we go. That's outputting audio. Now if I play music, that isn't working. That's great. Of course, I test everything yesterday to make sure everything is good before today, and then everything is working all day. And then the second that we attempt to go live, everything breaks. Of course, right? Of course. Right, chat? That's how that goes. So, like, I'm playing music right now and nothing is playing through. It's completely dead for some reason. It's not even illustrating playing any music. Oh, wow. Input device. It completely changed my... Sorry about that. Hopefully I get to fix it pretty soon. There is volume being played here. That's so weird. Like, it's detecting audio being played correctly. It's going through the music thing. But when I boot Wavelink... Or maybe I need to reboot it again. Sounds like you got a bigger issue, brother. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. It's just sometimes software just... Sometimes softwares are complicated. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So now we're gonna do next. We're gonna have to boot NDI. It might have been the NDI that broke it, actually. Interestingly enough, we'll be up and running in no time here. Pog. It's weird, man. It's just things just start breaking completely. Okay. Now it just needs to detect my camera, which is cam number 1. There you go. That should work in a second.
Ooh,
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay. Technologies.
We did it.
Yeah. Everything was working yesterday. Everything was working all day. But the second I jump on the call, everything breaks, obviously.
That is the way of technology.
Yeah, that's how that works, doesn't it? You can just hear my microphone audio, right? None of my music, none of that stuff.
That's correct, yeah.
Good.
Okay. Just give me a sec. I'm just setting up our cameras in the overlay.
We have
How's your day
sounds.
going, sir?
All right. Yeah, it's going great. Fantastic. How about yours?
Pretty good. It's cold and rainy here, but
You're in Canada too, right?
Yeah, I'm in Nova Scotia.
You got some snow?
Not yet. No,
Not yet.
We've been lucky. You guys have snow up there? I know you guys get it.
Yeah, we got a pretty big storm yesterday, and there's some leftovers.
I guess that means I will be getting it. Usually travels in that direction.
Oh, yeah.
All right. One more adjustments. You don't want to cut the top of your head off.
Wouldn't want to lose that beautiful bald head.
That's right. It's been a theme for like the last.
Has everybody been bald?
Yeah, it was J.B and now it's you. And
oh no, you got to get Sloot then.
Yeah, who's coming up next week? I think. Oh no, next week's guest does have hair, but not a lot.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Start your
All
guesses,
right,
chat.
So I'll just give you a quick rundown of how the show works, and then if you have any questions, we'll hit those.
All right.
So I know you're live streaming now, so hi, Luxthos' chat. I'm Sean from Radio Wire. And so we're gonna go live on our stream. I'll say hi to our chat quickly, and then let them know that you're the guests. They've already figured it out. Our clue yesterday was very obvious. And then I'll start the show, so you'll get like an intro and then the actual show intro. We'll do the show, some banter, yaps back and forth, and then we'll end the show, and then I'll say goodbye to our chat. So it's like 2 starts, 2 ends. But with Riverside, the program we use, it records everything locally and then uploads it at the end. It uploads while we're talking as well, but it finishes the upload at the end. So when I hit record, you'll see a countdown from 5 to 1. Everything from that point forward is being recorded here in the program. And then when I hit stop, I just need you to wait for the upload to finish before you close the browser.
Yeah, for sure.
You can close you can leave the studio, but just leave the browser open. In almost every situation, it's like I hit stop record and it's within 5 seconds the upload is finished.
Okay.
It's very rare that it takes longer than that. And yet the last J.B's was so fast. I hit stop record and we didn't even see it. It was just done.
Okay.
So yeah, that man has very good internet. Yeah, and it's just like we're just gonna gab back and forth. I'm gonna ask you some questions.
Good
If
stuff.
at any point you feel like you're talking too much, you're definitely not. Nobody is here to listen to me. They are here for you. So
that's my profession. I made a career out of talking too much. So
that's right. Well, hey man, when you're good at something, right? Okay, so let me get the group together. Do you have any questions for me?
You mean for the whole setup? No, I think we're chill. We're just gonna go with the vibe and try to. I haven't done a keys in like 3 months, so should be
Okay,
fun.
I usually stack these with juicers, so.
Yeah, I mean, I did 12s. It's just I haven't played, and pretty sure I got everything at 12 almost. So we should be okay.
Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll definitely be fine.
Yeah.
There is a group there's a group in Looking for Group now called WNL. If you want to sign up for that, I can.
In custom?
Yeah. I guess I could also just type it out. That works.
Oh, there you go.
And then we just need our last DPS. I think we are bringing another Death Knight as well. It was accidental, but he plays Frost, so.
Yeah, by the way, chat, if you guys want to go watch like the double camera thing and all that stuff, you're going to get 2 different POV. Because I can't have the camera set up right here on my stuff, but on Raider.io stream, you're going to get like all the full like the full setup and all that stuff. You guys can keep it both open if you want. Just have the audio from one and just be able to look on both if you guys want. And it's going to be recorded and going on YouTube, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, so we'll record this. This is just the live show. We record this, and then on Friday, it'll be posted to YouTube. There'll be some shorts that we'll pull from it that'll come out throughout the week and over the weekend.
Gotta mute the swears and shit.
Yeah, basically. Just the hard Fs. Just that's the only
just the hard F?
Yeah. You're in Quebec, though, so nobody's going to know when you're swearing. You're like,
yeah, but that's the thing, though. Because English is not my first language, I use a lot of filler sometimes. And the fillers ended up being fuck every once in a while.
Yeah, I dig it. If they slip in there, they slip in there. We can,
okay, cool.
It's not a big deal. Let me tag our other guy, and then I'll push us live as well. Sir. Cool. All right, let me send us live on the Raider.io channel then. All right, hello chat. Hello. Can you hear us? Ground control to major chat. We are here. As you can see, our guest this week, in a surprise to no one, is Luxthos. Hello, sir.
Hello, my friend. Yeah, bald with glasses
and
beard was hard to guess.
Do you have glasses? Listen, I could throw on my blue light glasses.
No, I used to wear them all the time, and then I started having some skin issue, and now I'm trying to not wear them as much because they hurt me. But this is like if we don't want to. Okay, now we look way too close to it.
we do. Right? I'm cosplaying as Luxthos.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
guess I can. There we go. Why not? We'll keep
all right. Yeah, I dig it. Okay, so we're going to jump in here. We're going to do a gambit, so I'm just loading into the dungeon now. I got to turn my game sounds way down. Oh, is that your game sounds?
Can you hear? Oh, can you hear it now?
I think I can hear your game sounds.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We do need to make sure that does, because I need the audio from your mic.
Duo chat, duo main.
Now I can't hear you.
Oh, I clicked the.
All right, it might have been music and not game sound. Whatever it was, it sounded epic.
Oh, so that okay. So it seems like my audio is going through and all of it. And okay, so we're gonna have to do this. Then we're gonna have to mute my audio. Then, chat, don't use the fart sound.
Please, chat. I beg.
Okay, that's weird. It should have been only my mic, but well, I guess.
Yeah, that's weird because it says that you were using. Just your microphone, Rodecaster, Duo. It says Duo Chat.
Yeah, Duo Chat should normally only be my. It should technically only be my my audio from there, but it seems like it's not. So I'm just gonna mute the rest of my stuff then. And
okay.
Routing. Okay. Chat started to try to play a bunch of stuff. You bunch of can't be trusted.
I was like, oh, we got this.
I was like, chat, don't do something. Proceeds to do everything else.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't want us to fart, hey? Well, then.
Well.
Boom.
USB 1 chat. Okay, I'll put a little bit of music and then I'll try to mute it and then you let me know.
I can hear it. It's so strange. It definitely shouldn't be coming.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. No, I don't think I can hear it.
Okay, cool. And then you can still hear me, right?
I can still hear you, yeah.
Okay, good. That seems to have worked then.
All right.
I'm going to crank it up really loudly just to make 100% sure that you can hear it. Perfect then. Good.
Look at that. It's almost like.
Oh wait, let me talk at the same time in case it's like audio cancellation. Can you hear it through my voice now? No? Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Can you talk some more?
Yeah, sure. I can keep talking over the music. The music is really loud right now, so you should.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay,
it's really
perfect.
loud,
Okay, good. Okay, I can. Okay, I fixed that on my end then.
Nice. It's almost like, and I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We're professional.
Yeah, I mean, we managed to fix every issue in a matter of 10 minutes.
That's right. Look at that. If everybody's looking for production designers for their esports events.
I just made my entire chat completely deaf now, though.
So
at least it was World of Warcraft music.
That's right, and they love that. They love. You have to go deaf.
Yeah,
that's the one you want to go deaf to. Okay, if you want, I'm going to start all the recording stuff. If you want to make your way over to Tazavesh Gambit.
Yep, I think I have a portal for this thing.
Started.
Where are those things?
Start recording here. If you use bigwigs, you can type /key, and it will give you a little box.
I forgot they added that thing. Prairie Gambit. There you go.
Start this recording. Okay. Oh, they went out to summon, I think.
I'm teleporting. You guys better not kick me. You always use the portal, and they're like, sorry, friend is coming.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, after you send the portal.
And it's like, wow, 8 hours cooldown? Really, Blizzard? Come on.
It is a long one. Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough out there. Okay. Do I have flask and stuff? I'll make a fool of myself. This is going to be interesting. I always struggle with talking and doing something. Half the time when I do a key, I don't even look at where I'm going, and I'm just reading chat, and then I'm, making mistakes.
Yeah.
Because I'm terrible.
That's sort of the fun.
Yeah, 100%. Somebody compared what you guys were doing with Hot Ones. Because you kind of put somebody under, like, they have to answer a question, and they're under, like, a little bit of, they have to fight something. Either it's, focusing on, or heat from the wings,
A little bit of stress. It's okay. A little bit of stress is good.
Yeah. Been playing Warcraft for 20 years. Should be fine.
I will we'll do a ready check, and then we will rock and roll here, and I'll start the show. In 3, 2, 1. Hello, and welcome to episode 16 of Red Arrow's Weekly No Leaver. I'm your host, Sean, and today I'm joined by the one and only UI King, Luxthos. Thanks for being here.
Hi, thank you for having me. I wouldn't go as far as saying UI King, but hey, listen, I like to make them.
I'll say it for you. You don't have to. I'll say it with a full chest. UI King. It's great to have another Canadian on the show. There are so many Americans and Europeans that end up on the show, and it's always a bonus when I get a chance to sneak another Team Canada in here. So
yeah, there's a couple of us, but we're rare.
We are. We need a Canadian event. Like, Europe has Gamescom and LFG, and America has BlizzCon. Canada needs BlizzCan.
Yeah, during the winter, too, just to show them what it's really like to be here.
Yeah. We could handle toques. We could handle Blizzard labeled toques.
Can handle Blizzard, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I dig it. So, Luxthos, I want to get right into it. Why don't you tell us how you first came to the world of Warcraft?
Oh, wow. Actually, I've been playing since day one. I've been playing for quite a while. Back in the day, I was a big fan of Warcraft 3 back then. But I wasn't playing the RTS. I was a lot into Dota and all that kind of stuff, and Diablo. I was big on the Blizzard game. And then they announced they were coming with an MMO for World of Warcraft, and I started chatting with my friends about it, trying to hype them up. I think I was the only one, though, that was, like, super into it at the time, but I was trying to sell them the game, I guess. And then I just started playing. Day one, it came out, got my copy at the store. I was 14 years old at the time, and the rest is history. I've been playing pretty much every expansion since then, with some breaks, but you know.
What about the game like got its hooks into you that way? Like how did you know right away?
I mean, I was such a fan of like all the Warcraft lore and like all the drawings. I was a lot into all the voices, just the every aspect of the game. I was like already a huge fan. I was already super sold on. And then we just went in, and I just like everything sounded the same and looked the same as Warcraft 3, and it just felt right. It felt home, I would say. And yeah, it just clicked for me. It just really clicked. And then all my real life friends started playing as well, and then it just became like this massive community thing. It wasn't even about the game anymore. I think it was about just hanging out with friends, you know?
I love it. Yeah, that's it really is. The strength of WoW is the fact that you can play with so many friends and friends from all over the world, which is really nice.
Yeah, for sure.
What did Luxthos's first UI look like back in vanilla?
I've always played with add-on. I've always customized my UI. There was always information that I thought could better be conveyed, I guess. It was never like necessarily perfect, but I didn't do much back in the day. I remember Power Aura. I remember using like just displaying like huge ugly graphic and just, I don't know, I just needed like something to give me some alerts. And then I try to make it cleaner with some cute icons and just like messing around with some stuff. But I've always had add-ons. I've always customized my UI in some ways, but I always try to keep it as close to vanilla UI, I guess, as possible. I didn't want it to stray too much because there was a feel to it. There was always something that I liked about it with the way the bag opened and the sound that it made and the look that it had, and it felt very nostalgic to me to keep as much of that intact as possible when I was like doing UIs. But I just wanted some information to be conveyed slightly differently. So I didn't have like a full class HUD back in the day. Those weren't really a thing until the game got more complex, I think. But I had a lot of information, a lot of trinkets, and some little cooldown that I was trying to keep track of. It was very, very ugly back then, but it was some info that I needed. I've always enjoyed trying to make it easier for myself to understand what I'm looking at. So that was a big part of what I liked, and I think I always liked a little bit like designing that sort of stuff. So
I like that. Did you have any like education in design, or was it like, was UI design something you were interested in as a kid growing up, going to school?
I love drawing, and I love everything that was art related, I guess. And then I ended up working, before I started streaming, I ended up working in web development a lot, and I did UX and UI design, accessibility stuff. So I was pretty big on making sure like websites were up to standards for accessibility stuff, making sure that, you know, like everybody could check them out, even if you were using a screen reader, had sight or hearing issues or whatever, that every medium and everything was adapted to everybody pretty much. And so that was something that I was enjoying a lot working in. And I don't know if that, as a kid, I knew that I was going to go into this, but I knew that I always liked when things looked good and usable, I guess is the word, you know, like just, yeah. I always had that thing for that, I guess.
So your website, we're going to talk about like the journey of how we got there, but you're obviously, if you're in web development, you built your own website, I'm guessing?
The fun part is, when I left web development, I was so burned out of it. I was so done with it. And also I knew that if I built my own website from scratch, I knew that it would never release. And it's something that I've struggled my entire life with, is trying to start something. I'm somebody with a million ideas, but none of them ends up being finished. I never accomplish most of them because I dream a little bit too big. I see things a little bit too wide, and I get a lot of hyperfixation on just things that I want to do. And I knew that if I started building my website, it would have never been perfect. So I just decided, you know what, let's use like a theme and just go from there. I just want it to be out there, you know?
Okay, don't let perfect get in the way of done.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's how I managed to even start streaming in the first place, because at first I wanted everything to be perfect, right? The perfect, camera, the perfect everything, and then if you do that, you never do anything, right? You can't strive for it. So for the website, I need something functional. Let's put the theme, let's upload it, and then I'll figure it out later, which I never did. So I'm still using the same website, but it wasn't necessarily something crazy important, like I didn't need it like a big website or anything. I just wanted to display some info on there and have a good time.
I love it. Let's talk through that journey then. So you get Warcraft, you fall in love with it, your friends start playing. How do we go from I'm playing this game to I want to be a content creator for this game, I want to stream for full time? Walk me through that.
So yeah, pretty much I was pretty much trying to find like what I wanted to do in life, and then I ended up landing a little bit on web development, which was kind of fun for a while and everything, and then but I ended up burning up quite a lot because of you know, deadlines and trying to get everything is due for yesterday, you know, and that was kind of the attitude a lot, and it burned me out a lot. And then I decided to start working from home for myself, doing some project. And at the time, I was like, all right, you know what? I kind of want to start streaming. It was kind of that was like 7 years ago, I think in 2018, if I remember, something like that. I just left my current job, and I was just doing stuff at home, little contracts, little things for people that I knew, and I was just kind of living on that and just trying to see where things were going. And I started streaming. I think the first game I streamed was, what was that game? The turn-based game where you, with the voice actor that has like the deep voice, the Darkest Dungeon.
Oh,
I streamed Darkest Dungeon randomly. Nobody's watching. Nobody gives a rat anything. So I was like, okay, that's cool. That's fun. I'm talking to myself, trying to figure out how this all works. And then the pre-patch for BFA launches. We're at the end of Legion, and the pre-patch launches for that. And then I'm like, all right, let's go try to see how all of that is. Do the event that was there at the time, and we got to start working on our new UI. And that was the first time actually in Legion that I made for myself a little class HUD, which has like a couple of icons in the middle of the screen, and it had like a resources bar and all that stuff. It was very, very small. But I remember that I did that because I wanted to track a couple of things better, because classes started getting a little bit more complex. And then I was like, you know what? I'm maining Rogue now. Let's go on my Rogue and let's log in and start working on a small UI. And I'm doing this on stream, and I have no idea what's about to happen. But people start trickling in, and they're like, yo, what the? Can you share that? Can you share the interface you're making? I'm like, sure. Okay, I have no idea how to share any of this. I didn't even know Wago was a thing at the time. I just put like, I think I ended up having like 6 group back then for all the modules for the UI I was making, because there was no way to group groups in WeCores. So I was creating like 6 different groups for all of these widgets, and then I put them in the paste bin, and I just make a quick YouTube video showing how to install them. And overnight, that video just blew off. People started sharing it on Reddit, and for me blowing off, like I started like my channel had 0 people watching it. Like I wasn't making any content, and the channel went to like, I don't know, like the video was getting 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 views, and I was like, what is going on? And then the next day, instead of 2 viewers, including my mom, I had 15 and 20, and people were like, yo, the thing you did for Rogue, can you make that for like every class? And I'm like, I guess. And then we just start on a journey of me making stuff, and then I was like, okay, I don't have a monk, I can't make a monk. And then people start donating money to me to pay for the leveling boost, and I'm like, what is happening right now? Like, just everything started, like, in 1 month, everything just exploded, going from just me making myself like a tiny UI for the next expansion, right? I just had no idea what was about to happen, and then the rest is just history, I guess. The rest is today, pretty much.
I love that. Shout out to moms, the 1 viewer moms, keeping the stream dreams alive.
You know, I called my friend. I was like, yo, can you leave my stream open in the background? You don't have to watch, just open it. Just chill and hang out there so I can have not 1 viewer. Thank you. And yeah, that was the beginning of it. And I was just making a UI for myself at the time. I was just trying to make my gameplay better and just, you know, like see some better information. And people apparently were enjoying what I was making, so I was like, okay, let's make it for other people. Let's share it. Let's show what I'm doing with others. And then from there, I was literally able within a year to almost do this full time, which blew my absolute mind, which is one of the main reasons the WeCores have stayed free forever, because I kind of made a promise to everyone, which was just, okay, we just made something kind of crazy happen, like a big dream of mine, which was just to be streaming and doing this for a living. And all of this happened because you guys enjoyed what I made, so I'll keep it for free forever, right? That was kind of just
that's really
vibe.
fast.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was absolutely insane. The reaction to people, I guess, sharing something just for free like that, just people started like supporting me like crazy, and the community built up like super, super fast, and it was just, I felt like I was dreaming the entire time. I felt like it just felt like a weird dream I was going to wake out of at some point, and I just couldn't believe what was going on, and I just, yeah. And now
That's
we're here
crazy.
today.
I'm glad we're here today. You know, you're like every night. You're like, as long as Blizzard doesn't delete add-ons, I could do this for the rest of my life.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But then at the same time, you know, like I've been, I took breaks from WoW, right? I started like playing like a bunch of other things, and I started doing like so much variety. And I knew at some point that I couldn't just be the WoW guy or the WeakAura guy, even though like no matter what game I play, everybody is just like, oh shit, it's Lux. I'm using your WeakAura. It's either I'm using your WeakAuras or your WeakAura sucks. It's either one of them. I get either like a ton of love or some weird random hate. Like that's just how it is.
Your WeakAura, you know, you don't have to use them, right?
Yeah, it's like they're free. But people. That's why I say like when you introduce the show as you know, like the king of. I've always tried to see myself as just a random dude that made ores for myself, and then I ended up sharing them, right? Like there's never been an intent. There's never been I don't think I'm the best at it. I try to keep telling that to myself because it just makes it a lot more not only genuine, but it also puts a lot more pressure on myself, I guess, when I make them. Because they ended up becoming so popular that it kind of just, I don't know the right word to use, but it kind of just transcended this whole thing of just I just wanted to be like a random dude making ores, right? And now there's like such a large portion of the population that ended up using them, and that attracts all kinds of attention, good or bad, you know, and a lot more good than bad, I'll say, though. A lot.
Yeah. Let's talk about that. That process. You start making them. You're playing a class. You're enjoying it. You're like, and then somebody's coming in and saying, "Hey, can you make this for Monk? Hey, can you make this for whatever?" How do you know what abilities to track? Like, how do you what's the design process then versus now? Obviously, now I imagine it's much different.
Honestly, it's actually always been the same process. I would just I just literally log in on the class. First of all, I've been playing the game for so long that I've always had like I guess a little bit of experience playing almost everything. I've multi-class a lot in Legion, and I knew a little bit how everything kind of works, but everything changes so much every expansion, you have to relearn it, right? But I think I have a pretty easy time understanding how most class play. Mm-hmm. I end up like just reading through the books. I'll go read guides about it. I'll ask the community. I'll go play it myself in a dungeon. I'll go through and just like try to figure out how the class play. And then I would just build a WeakAuras out of it. But a lot of it was community-based too, right? Like I had people in my chat that were like, yeah, this thing, you don't really want to pay too much attention to it. And I was like, okay. So I would take some feedback from people. I would try to adapt based on that. And then I would try to play it, right? So that was always the biggest thing, is playing the class itself will highlight a lot of issues in what I was doing. And then so I was trying to put them to the test, do a little test drive, if you... And yeah, I guess the WeakAuras of the classes that I was playing were always a little bit better because I was constantly test driving them, so there was always issue, or you know, like everything that was like, because at the end of the day, it was from my perspective. It's always been, what do I want, and that has always made it like through my process. So what do I want to see? How do I want this information to be conveyed to me? How is my brain understanding my rotation better with this information? And then, yeah, I would just go through that process for every class, every spec, and it was a lot of back and forth, I think, with the community as well. Mm-hmm. So that was pretty much it. Yeah. And then today, right, there's more people, so a lot more feedback, obviously. Like, my Discord I have a ticket system, which probably has, like, 20 unresolved ticket right now, and a chat that get question asked, like, pretty much, like, 10 questions a day or suggestions. It gets kind of crazy now, but back in the day, I didn't have that. So.
As the stream grew, did you, like, along with the tools that you have now, the ticket system and the larger community, did you like start finding like, okay, this is somebody that I trust to come in and help answer these questions and help with the design? Like, did your team grow?
Yeah, I mean, I've been pretty much doing this solo until Dragonflight. So in Dragonflight, so I was doing it solo for pretty much I've never had like anybody help through all of this. And then in Dragonflight, Blizzard added back the massive talent tree, because until then I've always been doing it like the you know, with the previous talent tree, which was just like 3 choice per row, so it wasn't too complicated. If you pick choice A in the first row, then I display that. If you pick choice B, then I just replace it. Simple enough, right? Like, you're either choosing option A or B, and then I display that. But then Blizzard comes out with the full talent tree, which is, hey, you can pick every option. It might not make sense, but you have every choice. And then I was like, oh my God, how am I going to implement that scenario where everything can be picked, even though it's probably not going to be the best build? There's going to be somebody that's going to do that, and then I don't want things to break, right? And then I had somebody from the community, which was actually Demus, one of my mod in my chat, which he's a programmer, and he was like, hey, maybe we could do like a little custom option or whatever to, you know, like do some stuff. And then my brain started firing in every direction. Like, okay, shit, we can have it so that it stretches, and then we have overflow, and then things starts to, and then the weak ores kind of completely changed. And then it was mostly just me and him. He was helping me out with the programming, with the custom options, and then I was just doing the entire like designing part. So what needs to be where? What are the conditions for everything? What is everything, right? And all that good stuff. And yeah, it's been there. And then I have people helping out, and I have Frank that's helping out. He's answering like a bunch of questions on Discord. I never even asked, but he's just sitting there and he's helping people, and I'm like, this is kind of insane. I'm just watching it happen, and people help each other out over the weak ores, and it's so awesome to see. It's so awesome to see. People just chip in and help, you know, and
everybody wants to help, man. It takes a village, right, to raise a weak ore. I think is that.
Yeah, that's what they used to say.
Old adage. Yeah, back in the day. We just blew the doors off this key. Lux,
Oh,
do you
yeah.
have a few more minutes to keep talking, or?
Yeah, I'm free all night. Let's go.
Perfect. All right, let's we'll transition off here. Thank you very much to the team for coming through, helping us in this dungeon. Appreciate all of you. Shout out to Euphoric, the guild. That's typically where I pull them from for NA. So,
God, I just looked at my damage. Oh my God.
You did great. You did great.
Yeah, almost.
Nobody else can see it anymore, so it's okay.
Good stuff. That was fun.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. Okay, so I love the collaborative process it's become. I love seeing the growth there. What were some of the challenges? Like you said, it took a year to get to full-time streaming. What were some of the challenges in that year that you saw, or was it really just like this serendipitous meeting for you that everything just went smooth?
Honestly, I'm extremely lucky that things ended up being as smooth as they were. I was lucky enough that I had a job that I was able to do a little bit at home. So I was taking, you know, like a couple of design contract that I was kind of working on, and I was trying to do some stuff on the side. And then the rest of the day I was just, I mean, the full time during the day I was streaming, and then I was working on some stuff late at night. But then people, like, things blew up. Like recently I looked at my Twitch stat just for fun, and like over the course of a month I went from like 5 viewers to like 50. And that's like, it was absolutely surreal. And then within a couple months I was pushing, we were doing like partner push and all that stuff and trying to, you know, like, and then like the support was just insane. I had like a couple of people that were like super supportive at the beginning, and then thing kind of just took off from there. And then within like by the end of the year, I applied for partnership. So I started streaming in May, and the next year in May, I got partnership on Twitch, which means that I was averaging like 75. And then at that time, like I where I live here, like the cost of life was like not super high. I had a tiny apartment, and I was like, okay, well, I can live on this. We're chilling, you know? And at any point, if I needed more income, I could always go out and look for, you know, like, hey, do you got a little website you want to work on or build or whatever? And then I could always like reach out to friends and stuff to have little jobs to work on and stuff. But I didn't need it to. Like, people just kept being like insanely supportive, and I was like, okay, this is turning out to be something I can maybe do and make a living out of. And now I'm streaming 7 days a week and just doing this pretty much every single day, but I'm having a good time. And most days it's not even WoW. Like, I took an entire year break during Shadowland where I didn't touch World of Warcraft and that was kind of a nice little thing for me, because I was able to see that that things were working, even though we weren't, you know, just doing World of Warcraft. It wasn't just about the weak ores. It wasn't just about, which is something I've struggled to accept, I guess, or to, because it's you know, you never know why people are truly here. You know, you never truly know what your worth is in all of this, or what you're truly bringing, or what the it made me ask a lot of questions, but it's a really really interesting world, streaming and content creation and all of that stuff, and sharing UIs and all of that. It's kind of very interesting.
I love that. It's validating when you turn on, Valorant or whatever, and they're still there. The viewers are still there. They're not there just for the week. We are there. The week auras are great, but we're also here for the Luxthos. We came for the week auras. We stayed for the Luxthos.
That's the number one thing I hear. It's just, I came here because you made amazing week auras. I follow the channel, and people just keep watching, even if I'm playing the dumbest new indie game that comes out that I'm just addicted to or whatever. And just people stick around, and just it's amazing. Like, sure, yeah, when we have a new WoW expansion and I'm doing the week aura stuff and all that stuff, like it goes to, like the numbers goes up, and it feels good and all, but like I'm excited for Midnight. We got the beta coming up. I want to work on some stuff there and all that stuff, but I love being able to just, like treat WoW differently a little bit too, and just take it on and off and just play whatever I feel like playing, and just, hang out with people and provide them with like a nice safe space they can come chat and hang out with. It's been fun
I like
for me.
that. Do you tackle the streaming like an actual? So I know some streamers are just sort of like they stream when they feel like it, and others, Mr. GM for example, who he's very regimented. Like, these are my hours of streaming. These are the days that I stream. This is my off time. Where do you fall in that?
Yeah, Mr. GM for example is like, I wish I was able to do as much YouTube and all that. Like he's I definitely see him as a YouTube creator, and then he streams on top of it, right? He's making like amazing high quality video, and he puts a lot of effort into those videos, so that's his primary, and then he fills in his schedule with like streaming, right? For me, ever since I've been a kid, I've always been interested in radio, right? I love chatting, I love talking to people. For me, the game in the background is almost secondary. I just want to chat with people. I just want to hang out, which means that I'm terrible at making content. I'm terrible at recording videos. When I make them, also English is not my first language, so if I mispronounce something, I restart 20 million times, and then I'm exhausted, and then nobody ends up watching the video anyway, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, I love streaming. I love chatting with people. I love the community aspect. I love the connection that we have. And right now I do this almost 7 days a week. I'll take 1 or 2 days off per month. I'm in a situation where that works right now, but things might change in the future where I try to adapt a lot. But the biggest thing for me has been always Monday to Friday. I've been trying to have what I call worker-lurker schedule, right? And so it's a lot of people are sitting at work. They just want a little distraction from their day, we do have people that are coming back from work also in the EU, right? And they get home, and then they just put on the stream, and they just want a place to come chill and talk about everything else than what's happening in outside of them, right? They just want to chill with someone, share that it's their birthday, or share that like something bad happened, and I just welcome all of it. I just enjoy the human connection and the discussion I have with people.
I love that. You have an amazing radio voice, by the way.
The microphone helps a lot.
I need to get one of those.
They're sure SM7B, that thing.
Special shout out to Road. If you're listening, throw some sponsorship money this way.
Yeah, please.
Luxthos definitely makes your product sound good. I love that. So hot tip. I'm pretty good friends with Dan, and the number one top comments he gets on his videos is words he's pronounced wrong, to the point that I think he intentionally pronounces a word wrong in every video. So it's just huge engagement. So don't re-record. Lean into being French.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's for sure. I mean, I made a post about this on Twitter not long ago, because my entire comment section, if you want to have a good laugh, my entire comment section on YouTube is, why aren't you pronouncing S's? And I'm like, in French we don't pronounce them, so it's just not like instinctive for me. Like I don't pluralize stuff. I don't pronounce it, and it bugs people so much that I don't pronounce S's. Or my latest, I made a video about Unholy DK, and I pronounced, instead of saying Scourge Strike, I pronounce it Scourge Strike. Mm-hmm. And the entire comment section is just like, it doesn't bother me. It's not really that. It's just I realized like really, really early on, like sometimes I'll get hyper motivated to make videos. Like when Diablo 4 came out, I was making a guide almost every day, but then it ended up turning. I wasn't streaming anymore. I was trying to farm for content for making videos. So I was always thinking, okay, how do I make my next video? How do I do? And then I realized that I was becoming really, really sad, because I just wanted to be here and chill with people and talk with them. But I wasn't able to do that if my brain was constantly in content creation mode, which probably makes me the worst content creator of all, because I should be thinking and, you know, diversifying and making all that other stuff. But I feel like the experience that we have in the chat that we have, for me, that's what matters. So I'm trying to put a lot of energy into that. And yeah, sure, I should stream less and make more, like, you know, static format content and long form content, short form content. I should, 100%. Every once in a while, I go clip a couple stuff, and then I just, you know, whatever my chat clips me out of context, and I'll just shove it on TikTok, Instagram, and all that stuff, and hope that something happens out of it. But at the end of the day, it's all about the talk. It's all about the day-to-day, just chatting and all that stuff. Yeah, that's my favorite.
We can do
part.
a bunch of 6-7 memes that'll help you. I think that's.
We have so many memes in chat.
Definitely way too old for that. But
Yeah, people call me the part-time streamer when I take a day off a month.
that's
You know,
funny.
that's
Yeah,
one of
day
our
off a
biggest
month.
meme. One day off, part-time streamer. Also, millionaire streamer is also a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, Twitter user is always my favorite one.
Do they hit you with the Lambo? Are you driving a Lambo?
Yeah, I'm driving a Lambo. And I think, so my funniest meme is one time Wowhead made an article about something that I posted on Twitter, and they referred to me as Luxthos Twitter user. And ever since, I cannot, my community doesn't let that go. I'm no longer Luxthos creators of, you know, like Weak Ors. I'm Twitter user Luxthos. So that's just the meme forever now.
I love that. I love that. I do want to talk about Midnight and the upcoming add-on removal and the death of Weak Ors, maybe, question mark, and what that means for you going forward. But before I do, on your website, it says that you're a beard enthusiast. And, I mean, I can see you have a beautiful face full of hair, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So what at some point, can we get, like, beard content?
That's, you know what the weird part is that I've put like beard enthusiast in there, but at the end of the day, I don't even use beard oil. I don't even use anything. I just have a beard brush function on my stream where people make me brush my beard. But I don't even do like anything crazy too. It's I cut it myself, so sometimes it's you know it's funky a little bit. It has personality. That's what I like to say. I haven't seen my face, I think, since I've been 16. So I don't know if I'm a beard enthusiast or I just don't want to see my face again. I don't know which one it is.
You're trapped. It's a prison of your own making.
Yep. Chad have always asked me how much to shave it, and every time I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't have a real answer to this. I don't want to. I don't.
You're like, I'm gonna pick a ridiculous number, but then they're gonna hit it.
Oh yeah, it's always every time you tell Chad anything, like, hey, it's gonna be like they're gonna find a way. But then I don't want to shave. I'm not that much of a money person. I don't. Everybody always tells me I should have charged for the Weak Ors, but I'm not driven by income that much. It's fun to be comfortable, but I'm not really driven by money that much.
Yeah, I think I mean, it speaks to your character, but it's also like a huge benefit. Like the community sort of cherishes you, you know, as like you create this thing that people at all levels of the game use, like CE raiders down to pet farmers. You know, people are like, oh, somebody says, oh, I got to find a Weak Or for this. Well, go get a Luxthos. Go get his class pack. What class you playing? You know, like go get that. And it even like, if you look at Blizzard's cooldown manager, it even sort of looks like a Luxthos Weak Or pack.
It does have it. But to be fair, I mean, the design of all of this has been something that's like, there's so many talented people that ended up coming up with similar UI and similar stuff, you know, like it did, like the first time that I saw it, I was like, oh my God, it's but I mean, it's a very, you know, I'm not the one that created this layout. I definitely probably made it popular to a certain extent back then, and then like there's so many people that ended up like having a similar design, right? Yeah, I've always seen it as there's a lot of people that always have praised the fact that it's been free. And I truly don't know if it's because I'm a good person or because I didn't want it to have the pressure of, I guess I'll never know. But there's a big part of me that knows that if I charged for them, it would be like, I don't think it would be fun for me anymore, because then it becomes a job, and then it becomes right now it's just something that I was doing for fun, and it's always been really, really nice. But I've also always felt very, like I was saying earlier, I've always felt like I needed to give back a little bit for what people have allowed me to do for the past 7 years, right? Because content creation, I think, is definitely something that it's not something that you. What's the right word I'm trying to find here? It's definitely not something that you're not owed anything. People want you or they don't, right? It's people want to hang out with you and allow you to have this platform of this content to be able to be enjoyed by others, right? It's not something that I take for granted, and I've always thought to myself that keeping this free would be probably the best way to do it. And like a 50% part of it was just I didn't want the pressure that came with selling something or selling a product and having everybody because sometimes when a new patch comes out and I update them and then I get 12 ticket, I just go okay, and because they're free, I can decide, you know what, I'm not doing anything tonight, right? I'm not fixing them right now. I'm just gonna take a day to chill, and then we'll figure it out tomorrow or at a later time. Or I don't have that pressure on even though I still kind of do, but
Yeah, it's free easier. And there's no pressure, but everybody knows that you're well, I gotta fix this.
Yeah, I don't want people to go around I know they have a raid coming up tonight, and I gotta fix it before it breaks.
I love that. We're talking about breaking, and we're talking about weak auras and add-on. Let's talk about Midnight. What with weak auras previously stating, hey, we're not going to be developing for Midnight due to the changes in the API. Where does that put Luxthos weak auras, and where does that where are we headed?
Yeah, it's been a pretty big discussion in the past couple weeks and months now. I made a little video about it because I wanted to kind of chat about it, but it kind of got kind of crazy how people got very, very emotional with all of this. And at the end of the day, I think I've been prepared ever since Blizzard announced their initial intent with it. I knew it inside. I kind of felt like I knew that it was over for the weak auras. And I felt like people were super surprised, and I understand why, because the communication from Blizzard has been pretty poor, but I felt like they did it intentionally so that people wouldn't riot, without people getting excited about the expansion first, right? Because if you tell them hey, by the way, you don't know anything about the next expansion, but we're gonna absolutely obliterate your favorite add-ons, it's probably not gonna go well. So they probably kind of kept it chill a little bit and made it confusing and just hey, we're probably gonna remove some stuff, but I felt like I knew it at the time, and I was already trying to find ideas as to what we could do. And one of them that I wanted to do initially was we're just going to make a resources bar, and then we're going to plug that into, because that was the main issue that the cooldown manager didn't have, is it didn't have a pretty resources bar, the resource bar that would stretch and adapt to the size of whatever amount of icons you have and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, cool, let's make that. We're just going to make clean little, I'm going to make profile for the cooldown manager, and then we'll have, I was already kind of in let's okay, sure, we got a problem coming. It's not the end of the world. Let's just find solutions, right? And but then we realized that we wouldn't even have resources anymore. But now they're back, so now I don't know what's happening, right? So now I don't know if weak auras is. I don't think weak auras is going to be interested in. I don't want to speak for them, but I don't think they're going to be interested in developing an entire add-on just for maybe a couple of feature resources and things like that. So probably either they're going to do it, or somebody is going to kind of take over, and somebody is either going to take over and make a little add-on that generates resources, and then we'll use that, or I have no idea what I'm going to be doing next or what things are going to look like. But I want to do cooldown manager profiles. So I was like, okay, so if people enjoy what I did with the weak auras, then what I'm going to do is we're just going to go into the beta when it launches. I'm going to go through every single class and every single spec, and I'm going to create pre-made cooldown manager. Sorry, I'm watching my frames drop. I just wanted to make sure we weren't. I think my stream is lagging, but I just wanted to make sure we weren't lagging here. And yeah, so I was just, let's make profile for the cooldown manager, and I'm gonna do it like I would want to see it, and then I'm gonna be sharing that with people, right? So that's the goal, pretty much. So I try to approach it yeah, it's not fun that everything is shutting down. I definitely, there was a little bit of grief in there. I was definitely upset at the start. I think I was I felt a little bit betrayed maybe by the whole thing, right? Because I felt like there was a lot of, I felt like World of Warcraft is what it is today because Blizzard has been able to be lenient about add-ons for 20 years, so they've been able to put the money and invest it elsewhere because they haven't had to make a basic functioning UI. They could just rely on the community to do it, and then the community stowed and rose up and did what it had to do. And now all of those people are out of a project. They're out of their baby, right? Like thinking about like pretty much every like major add-on that has been like carrying the weight of the playstyle of every single player, right? Like Detail, Plater, LVUI, or Achille. Like he's been doing all of that stuff for free too, and now it's just like, well, goodbye. Like the thing I've been working on for the past couple of years that's gone, right? So I grieved a little bit. I think I was kind of angry at the start, and then it kind of slowly transformed into like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do about it, right? Even if I cry about it, even if sure, they could maybe, if we're enough to do it, they could listen to feedback but at the end of the day, I agree with the decision they're taking as well, because I think the game needs it. It's getting
YouTube videos what is important to me, and that will be fine.
All right. I could